Good evening, everybody. Are you ready for the CivFR Squadrons? Tonight we're gonna have a guest on our show. Looks like Eleanor is gonna join us in just a few moments. Just waiting for him to. There we go. I just want to say in a few seconds. Hello, everybody. Thunderous. Good evening, sir, and welcome. I do see Project Cisco. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Toxic Brain. How are you? And good evening, sir. I did also notice Gunza Kimbo is gonna come back. Hello there, sir, and hope you're gonna be back soon. We do have Heinig Dave. Good day, sir, and welcome. And looking at the first one, Brody Barhead did actually redeem that first promotion. Thank you so much, sir, and welcome. I did also notice Mihail and Ethel. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for liking the intro. Also, Papas, good evening, sir, and welcome. And that's going around. Let me actually open up the microphone and talk to the man. Hello there, sir.
Hello, Michael. How are you?
I'm fine. Excited for that Civ LAN we have coming up.
Oh yes, so excited, man. I can't wait.
Yes,
I'm losing sleep over it like 3 months in advance. It's gonna be crazy.
Yes. I can't wait. It's 3 years in a row we're doing a LAN.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I did try to contact some of the YouTube content creators and so on and so forth to tell them about the LAN. Maybe I don't know. Maybe we're gonna have some of them there. I didn't get any yeses, but I don't know. you
got some maybes.
Yeah. Yes. So, what do you think they're gonna choose between Highlands and Pangea Standard?
My guess would be Standard Persia.
Yeah.
Because I think we would be more comfortable going away from a simming map today.
Okay.
Like our lineup is pretty aggressive.
Ooh.
Oh, and then we're going on Highland.
Okay. I mean, I guess Highland it is what it is.
It is what it is.
Long game incoming.
Oh yeah. Or could be a very short one.
Is your team ready for this? That's what I want to know.
Oh, I hope so, man. It's the big game for us. Like we have a lot of history with the Fana.
Oh, you gotta tell us the little bits, the drama bits. What happened there?
It's not especially drama, but like we all came into CivFR together, like at the same time, basically. Some of us are a bit older, but not by much. And so basically, we all started doing squadron games together.
Yeah.
And you know how it is. Like after a while playing each other, training with each other, there's always a bit of a rivalry developing.
Yeah.
You know, it's a friendly rivalry. Like, don't get me wrong. It's all for good fun, but it's you get the bragging rights for the 2 months.
Of course.
2 months after, it's very important.
Yeah.
Very important.
You remember that game?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And so last time we played them.
Yeah.
Was I think about a month and a half ago, and I think we beat them in 38 turns. So it was a very fast game. So they're
my God!
They're coming for us right now. They will be coming for us.
I was taking a look at the rankings over here on you're in Division 3, right? If I remember correctly.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yep.
So you're like 4th place right now with 6-6, and then Tribu de Fana has 3-9, and they're coming for you. Okay.
Yeah. So it's for us. We don't have much to play by now because like we can't really play for going up, neither for going down.
Yeah.
But they have to win basically. Like they really have to win. So they'll try their hardest, I'm sure. We will as well, but it will be a great game. I think there won't be any early CCs, I guess.
If I understand correctly, there's not much time left, right? Until you guys go into the playoffs and figure out who's gonna go up, who's gonna advance, and who's gonna relegate below?
Yeah, this is the week before last. So there's
this
week
game
before
and another
one.
Oh, okay. Only 2 more points can be acquired. Oh, that's big.
Exactly.
That's
big. Only 2 more games. So like as you see, Tribu de Fana really needs to win this one. Like if they want to not play the play down, I should call them, as opposed to play off. I guess. Yeah, they really have to win both the games.
Is this the last 2 slots going to possibly go below?
The last slot moves down for sure. Like they're immediately relegated as well as the first slot goes up immediately as well. And then 2nd and 7th slots have to do a playoff against like the equal team from the upper division or the lower division. So you always get like a best of 3 game at the end of the season to determine whether you're going down or up.
Okay, okay. Well, that's gonna be an interesting period. I guess you're gonna figure it out by Christmas, and you're gonna know. Yeah. Tribu de Fana is gonna be your opponent next season or not? Oh, that's. I mean, that's kind of bad. That that old rivalry, the frenemies you were. It's gonna be broken. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to see them go down. Like I really don't. I don't want to lose today.
I mean,
either.
you tell us, and now I'm thinking maybe they're gonna give them the win.
No. I don't want to see them go down, but like we have to play our best anyway. So.
Yeah, of course.
They'll have to be.
So how did you get into Civilization?
Altogether, the multi. So I played alone a lot, like because I didn't even think there would be like a multiplayer community for this game.
Yeah, it happened the same to me.
Civ is a huge game, like a solo game. It's a huge solo game, and everybody loves it.
Yeah.
And then one day I got a bit bored, and I found out about Lej. I think you know Lej, of course.
Yes.
And he was a former League of Legends streamer, and I followed him on League of Legends. And one day I just like found his stream, and he was playing Civ. And I was like, wow, okay, that's crazy. And then I saw he was playing like against actual other players, and I got hooked from there on. I was like, oh my god, there's an actual way to play against people, and it seems to work. So I think I joined
people
the
don't disconnect at 10:20.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
That's far. And so I think I joined CivFR about 2 years ago. Yeah,
okay.
Must be January 2021. Yeah, that's it. And
Cool.
I haven't left since. Like it's been a wild ride, but it's been so great. So
yeah,
great.
The CivFR community in general is quite tightly knit. It's very cool to see. Yeah, very nice.
Yeah, it is a really nice community. Like we all know about gaming communities usually, like League of Legends and all, they're not nice communities, but this one is really special. It's really great to be a part of it.
Yep. I do notice we got some bans on the table here. So it looks like Boomer APMs is going to go for... Oh, by the way, I do have to say that Gorenaros is from Boomer APM, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Go Boomers.
Go Boomers, yes. Also, why are you missing... Why didn't you add an extra S to the APMs? Like a small S over there, like APMs? Because I think I did that mistake in my admission. I'm sorry.
No, there's supposed to be an S at the end.
Oh, there's supposed to be. Okay, on the logo I didn't see once, and I thought it's... Okay, never mind.
No, there's supposed to be one. Yeah.
Talking about the bans here, we got Sejong on the left side. It looks like Kree also is going to take a ban here. Mapuche and Tamar. While on the right side, we do have Hungary with Scotland, with Maori, and Byzantium Theodora is going to be taken out. I'm actually... Okay, I'm a bit curious about Mapuche being taken down. Over here.
We know each other so well that I think right now we're not banning like the best Civ on Highlands. We're banning the best Civ of the other team.
Oh, you played so much together.
We know they have really good Mapuche players, so we're banning Mapuche. That's how it's gonna
go. I guess that was my next question. Can you give us a little bit of insight on each of the players over here? What do they like to play most? What are their strengths, their weaknesses?
Yeah, of course. Let me check real quick. So on our team, we have first I'll start. We have Sohka, who's a former Fun player.
Yeah.
For Fun, it was Kolu, the CivFR creator. It was his squadron. He played with him before, and now he came with us. He can do a lot of things, but I think where he shines most is like military pushes, military timings, strong courser pushes, or like Imperial Guard if he plays France. He can also play Gandhi really well, so I think that's why it's been picked. And then you have Mumulax, who is our newest addition, and that's where the drama starts. He's a former Tribu de Fana player.
Oh my god, he's playing against his former teammates here.
Yes, of course. So
this is terrible for him. Or maybe it's the other way around. Maybe he actually wants to give them, the best skill that he has, show them the way.
For sure he will. So he's more of a simmer. Like he will be... I think he will take most likely the support role in our team, like simming well, making a lot of gold, and then maybe doing a timing push on someone that he can reach.
Yeah.
That's where he shines most. And then we have Pika, who's I think he's one of our best players. He shines most on like high science civ and like making a guarantee for the late game that we're gonna have some relevance on the military side of things, like preparing nukes, preparing jet bombers, preparing GDRs. Yeah. That's where he's really good. And then we have Yogdrael, who's a former D1 player. He played D1 a long time ago. He played in Ulyss for some time.
Yeah.
And he's more of our like cultural guarantee, I'd say. He likes to play like religious civs or high culture civs and try to give us a boost on that matter, on that side of things. So that'd be like the best way to describe our team. It's a pretty balanced lineup right now. I think it's one of our most balanced lineups. Maybe not our strongest, but I'd say it's our most balanced. Like everybody complements each other really well.
Very nice. And on the
nice lineup.
On the other side, do you know? I guess you did say you do know. So
what
do you know about your opponents
them.
here?
Yeah.
We know a little bit about, like, we've seen him on the stream. Yogdrael, Connavar, I guess Pico.
Yeah, Connavar has been here a long time. Like he was a D1 player as well some time ago. He's a very good naval player. So I'm guessing that's why they pick Spain. Should be for him. Then we have Bourricot, who's a great player as well. He can do a lot of things, but he's mostly carry roles, I'd say. And he's got one of the greatest PC mankind has ever met. So,
I see.
He will first move you into tomorrow, like nothing else matters. It's insane. He's very, very fast.
Okay.
Like it's actually annoying to play against him if he gets his hands on Kree, and you can see somehow Kree got banned.
Yeah. Oh, I see. So that was a targeted ban for him.
Oh, okay. Yes, that was a very targeted. But like we played so many trainings together, but like the thing that always comes out, it's really annoying to play against the scouts from Bourricot early just because he's got a great PC.
Yeah.
Then we have on their team we have Nami, who's I think he's more of a simmer. He excels on like civs like Rome, I'd say. Persia, like that kind of civ, like commercial hubs, and then you scale up.
Yeah, Rick is saying that he's for moving him, and you don't want him on the lineup. What is going on?
That's true. That's true. No. He does. Sometimes he does first move. Some people first move Bourricot, but they're very rare.
Okay, I see. Sorry to interrupt you.
No, it's alright. Then we have Virgile. To be fair, Virgile is their newest addition.
Okay.
And he came on like 3 or 4 weeks ago. And so I don't know a lot about him, to be fair. Like we're gonna find out. I don't know a lot about his playstyle because we haven't had the opportunity to play with or against him as much.
Okay.
So we'll find out tonight what he can do. From my memory, he's mostly a military player. From what I can remember from playing against or with him in teamers, not especially squadrons. But I think he's more of a like military player. So I guess he's gonna pick something aggressive.
So they are actually coming into this game with a bit of an advantage. While they know your new addition, you don't know their new addition. Oh, okay. Well, let's see if that's actually gonna make the difference here. I did also see Mishui. Thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Also for Kimnak, good evening, sir. I'm not playing tonight, by the way. I'm just observing. I need to switch slots with Bourricot here. By the way, what does Bourricot mean? Is that like food?
So Bourricot is the name of the children cartoon Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eeyore, like the donkey that's always depressed.
Oh, that's Bourricot.
His French name is Bourricot. Yeah.
I see. Okay.
And it means donkey as usual. Like it's a nice word to say donkey.
Well, we do have the full bands over here being chosen. So on the left side, let's take it again. We do have Sejong, Cree, Mapuche. We do have Tamar, Khmer, and Rome. And there's another one here that I think was chosen in chat. And it is Mansa, the biggest Mansa. I guess they're talking about Mansa Musa. Then on the right side, on the La Tribu de Fana, we do have Hungary, Scotland, and Maori with Byzantium. We do have Korea. This is the other Korea, Sondok, and then Persia, Cyrus with Zulu being taken down. These definitely don't seem like really like bands on Highlands. Like I would be seeing these bands on a Pangea kind of map. Now we do have Boomer APM going for Gandhi, and it looks like Eleanor here. Eleanor, England is going to be picked up on the left side. La Tribu de Fana is going to go for Ethiopia with Spain, and I do see Ptolmeic being banned. Ptolmeic getting in, unbelievable. Okay, well, I mean, you are giving them quite a bit of an advantage over here, even though it's a bit more high rollish than the Egyptian Cleopatra. Ptolmeic has such a good tempo at the beginning.
Yeah, it has a great tempo. We don't rate it as high as we used to, especially on Highlands. Because you know, on Highland you can have a very strong capital with Ptolmeic and then have nothing.
Yeah.
Like, and then you have literally no bonus on your other cities. So I think it's a gamble we like to take, and we've done it before. It's worked out pretty well. So yeah, I think it's logical for our team to leave it open right now. I mean, in our point of view, of course.
Yeah,
and
of course.
We value Gandhi so highly that it was never an option not to pick him. You know, it's just I think for us it's the strongest Civ at the moment. And especially on Highland, where you have a lot of room and extra amenities are really important. So that's why we prioritize Gandhi a lot. Really big Civ.
Kublai China here. You're picking up a second. Actually, you picked up 3 very good seeming civilizations here. Neither of them actually do have extremely good war bonuses on Highlands, especially like late game.
No. I think Kublai we like to pick because he can do so much. He can do anything you want him to, and he can do it really well.
That extra economic slot is just amazing.
Yeah. Oh, it's so good. So it's a pick we really like, and we put out quite a lot. And then Nader Shah, I guess, is our the Persia pick. I think that's our military side, and it's a really scary military pick late game once you get that +5 every time you hit someone for the first time.
Yeah. How come Gorgo is not getting in? I guess he likes more the gameplay of Nader Shah than it is on Gorgo. You do have a totally different approach to the simming.
Yeah, I think so. And Gorgo would have been a great pick, actually, I think, with Eleanor.
Yeah.
That would have made a lot of sense. But I'm guessing he feels more comfortable with an aggressive Civ right now. So, yeah, makes sense.
Yep. Hello there, Toast the Toad. Happy weekend indeed. Welcome, sir. Now also Toxic Brain is saying apparently someone is a really good India player, so it is either a pick or a takeaway. And basically that's right. Okay. The Beasley, I would take Japan over India, not on Highlands. Okay. Yeah, not on Highlands, yes. Now, Pakachudi here also has been picked up by La Tribu de Fana. That's gonna be quite a bit of gold between them, actually. They do have 3 civilizations that are gonna be filled with gold.
Yeah, they're gonna make a lot of gold, and I'm guessing they want to pay for Ethiopia's Oromo push.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that's what they're looking for, and then like the more gold you have, I mean, it's never bad to have a lot of gold. So I'm guessing that's what they're going for. But we need to swap between. Oh no.
I'm trying to swap with Bourricot here, but he is not responding. I don't know. I guess there we go. There we go. It's all good. I did check my 0ms earlier, but I do want to double check again, and we should be good to go. Okay, so let me set up those predictions over here, so we do know manage prediction, start prediction, how many remaps, 0, 1, 2. That's another thing that maybe we can discuss while we load the game. How do you approach remapping the game?
So remapping on Highland is very peculiar, because more often than not, you will not have met the opposing team. Like, it's perfectly reasonable that you will not have any info. So you have to remap based on what you have on your screen. Like, if your starts are good, if your positions are good, and mostly what you want is good positioning, so you can eventually trade and support like the pushes, the late game pushes that will obviously come at some point. So that's what we look for the most, is having like at least 3 civs somewhat close by that can trade with one another at some point. If there's a naval trade, it's even better, of course. But yeah, you can't really remap based on opponent info because you might not have any. So it's always a bit rough. It's always a bit rough to remap on Highland. It's I think it's maybe with Primordial, it's the toughest map on which to choose remaps wisely. It's an art, really. Like, it's complicated.
To be honest, on Highlands I've seen a lot less remaps than I've seen on other maps, because most of the time you do get a lot of territory to benefit from. But the positioning of the players, they just look usually they just look at the map, they see, okay, we're clumped up together or we're very far away, and if there's somebody very, very far away, most of the time they're not going to throw him under the bus. But we've seen a few times that they will sacrifice one of their members if they do have good spawns on the others.
Oh yeah, for sure. And Highland is such a weird map that sometimes you can spawn, you think you're frontline and you're in the middle of everybody else. And then it turns out that you're all alone and nobody's even close to you, and you have like 25 tiles between you and the closest guy. So it's
it's very hard to judge. Very hard to judge. Yeah.
That's why you have to judge like your positioning, your team, like what your team can do, rather than what the opponent can do at all, because you might not have that info and you can only depend on what you do know.
Yeah.
So it's always a great map to. That's why I love the map. Like, it's very technical. I love it.
I do notice now we do get to talk about the civilization leaders themselves. Sohka is gonna go for Nader Shah. We do have Nami going for Pakachuti. Connavar is gonna pick Philip II. Yogdrael on Eleanor. Guardanos, please click ready. Also. Virgile, Menelik II, we got Brutus on Gandhi, Pico on Kublai Khan China, and then Bourricot on Cleopatra Ptolmeic. Well, I guess he's going to be the simmer today. Now, Connavar here on Philip II, if he does spawn next to Gandhi, it might change. Will he actually move away from getting a religion, try to get the faith generation without actually getting a religion?
It's rough to play.
I know.
I mean, you have an obvious solution that is like to push the guy because you're supposed to have a +5.
Yeah.
But
especially at the beginning.
Gandhi, and you don't want to be pushing Gandhi because your whole team will be bleeding amenities.
Yeah.
And there's already very few amenities on Highland. So basically, you're saying I might kill the guy, but I will destroy your entire game for everyone. So. It's very rough. Like that matchup it seems easy because at first glance you'd say, yeah, of course, Spain is the counter. It's gonna destroy Gandhi. But then you start warring and you see your entire team going -1, -2, -3 amenities.
Yeah, all the way down to -6 sometimes. What is going on?
Everybody hates that. And on Highlands, it's really rough. Ooh.
Yeah, it is. Well, we do have the first vision of the Spanish spawn here. Is it better if I just stream my game on Discord? Then I should just do that because I think
I will follow you. Like I have your stream open on the other window, so I will follow you.
Okay.
I will follow you around.
I know, like Justice was saying that there is a bit of a lag between the streams sometimes, like a few seconds, and it's just better to have it there. Anyway, Spain over here is going to have his continent split. We do have him with I guess, ocean to the north to settle on, Lake Victoria a little bit to the east side. Quite a bit of distance between him and the Inca, which actually is going to be his ally. Oh my god, this mountain is perfectly placed. This is amazing. And look at the other mountains. Oh, this is going to be amazing. This is exactly where the trade route needs to go towards the capital of Spain.
Exactly.
This is unbelievable.
They have, and I think they can also trade coastally pretty fast. So I think in either case, they're going to make a lot of money here.
Yeah, this is going to be so cool for them. La Tribu de Fana, though. This is the opponent team. I don't know, Guardaros. I don't know. They're starting off good here. They have a point. The big W on their side. Let's see. Inca, Nami, gonna get his amount. I gotta say, I don't really prefer getting grassland terrace farms. So are you looking at this land? I really don't like it for Inca.
No, but he's got really bad terrace farms. Like that's not what he can forget about those for now. Like
I guess you can help them out a little bit, like with like maybe some aqueducts and so on. But it starts to become extremely expensive for the bonuses you get on them.
Too much of an investment for not enough return at that point.
Yeah, exactly. Well, he does have some plains over here in the east side, and of course he's going to have that economy on the west. In the south, looks like there's going to be another Tribu member here. We got 3 of them very close to each other. To each other. Oh my god. Okay, Virgile is going to have a pretty good land with the gold coming up from his truffles. We do have him also with quite a few resources. This is going to be amazing for Ethiopia, benefiting from that extra faith, right? From improved resources he gets.
Yeah, and to be fair, okay, he switched. I thought he was going to start scout, but he switched over to a builder, which is definitely the right choice with Ethiopia.
The big question is he going animal husbandry? He's going animal husbandry. Yes. So not opening not monasticism, lol. Not opening with astrology. Yeah.
No, he can delay it for a bit. He's gonna get a lot of faith from his bonus, from his resources, so that's gonna be fine, I guess.
Yeah. I'm actually curious what kind of pantheon is he gonna want to go here. To be honest, he has like a lot of resources, but only like a couple of each. He doesn't really have any like amazing festivals or amazing God of Craftsman or something, like even Stone Circle. Oh, maybe Stone Circle is actually 5 stones. Yeah, 6 stones.
Yeah.
Oof. Those are gonna get the extra faith from the stone circles and the extra faith from oh my god, from Ethiopia. This is gonna be nice for him. I like. Anyway, moving forward to the east side here, looks like we got England. Okay, there we go. First boomer member, Yogdrael is gonna be here with the city of London. He does have a scout in 3, a few tutus to work, fresh water from that lake, and I do see he's gonna have like a tiny puddle to play in.
Yeah, that's a really tiny puddle. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess he's gonna have a few problems, but I think he does have some one-tile lakes to the east, to the north, a few to the south.
He has some fresh water as well. Yeah, it's not the worst start. Yeah, it's not the worst.
And especially since like nobody stood his north, I'm pretty sure he can get some cities off fresh and just aqueduct them later, get some granaries going. Even though I'm not a fan, but yeah,
on
you gotta
Highlands,
do what
you have to put some cities off fresh. Like it's way too rough not to. You're more hindering yourself if you're only looking for fresh water. So just plopping down cities and building an aqueduct or something or a granary first is more than good enough.
Well, I do see he's gonna have like an easy 7-8 settles here around his capital, so I don't think he's gonna have a problem with city count or even fresh water. But I don't really see him shine in the spawn, especially not like Ethiopia. Ethiopia does have like a pretty good spawn here. This is gonna be nice.
I think so far, it's the best spawn. Yeah.
He switched. He actually is not gonna go. He went scouts and astrology. I guess. Okay, sure. Yeah. It is what it is.
I'm not a fan of the swap, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah.
It would have been also. He could have worked like his 2 truffles with the builder. I guess it would have been really great.
Yeah. Horses, truffles, I guess I would have preferred improving the stone tiles, but whatever. I do see Mashad here, Sohka, another member from the boomers here. What do we have? Sohka is going to have this time a little bit better truffles. He's actually going to get 2 points of production out of 1. And what is this giant causeway next to his city center?
Oh, that's insane. the giant causeway on Persia is... Yep.
And does he have somebody to attack? No. He actually doesn't have anybody to go against. With giant causeway next to him, nobody next. Oh.
So I think what you do in this spot is you sim for late game, and then you go on someone with tanks, +3 tanks.
Yeah.
And +3 tanks plus another Shah bonus is horrible to defend against. It's so hard.
The first shots are extreme.
Oh yeah, the first shots are extreme, and then you just get slammed by the rest of the guys who followed up, and you're instantly dead. It's really, really rough to play against that. And he's got a lot of geothermals on his land, so I'm guessing that there will be a lot of science for him.
Yeah, I do see 2 continents here. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, not bad. Then not bad. The 3-1 base over here for the extra food. I think he actually settled on a resource, right? Cattle. He settled on cattle, and he's gonna get a lot of tutus, chops around his cities. Good fresh water. I like.
Yeah, that's a great spawn.
What is Gandhi doing here? Gandhi is gonna be free sim by the looks of it. He's behind his allies' lands. I guess the first one is gonna be Egypt to the east. But look at this defense for Gandhi. I'm pretty sure Cleopatra is not gonna want to just sail away to the west side, a few cities, to try to hit Gandhi.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So what do we have here?
Food from the banana. He's gonna love his land. Like it's yellow, so there will be very high production.
Yeah.
You can make a lot of food with Gandhi for no reason because you just plop down your wells, your degree wells.
The step wells, and then holy sites feed the world. Yeah.
And also he can take religious idols, I think, in his position with a lot of mercury on his land.
I see 4 tiles of mercury, but that's about it.
Yeah, that's about it. But it still could be a great help early game to make like a decent monumentality early. So I think that's a good option.
Yeah, definitely not bad. We're gonna need to keep on watching on Brutus to see exactly how his face generation is going. I don't really see a lot of good options for holy sites here to get a lot of adjacency to them, but of course these mountains to the south are gonna serve their purposes. Maybe he's gonna have some cities to put in the north as well. Science also a bit problematic. Only a few reef tiles and no geothermals. These mountains are not gonna provide him with the +3s that he wants. Yeah, I guess I'm actually quite curious how he's gonna try to approach this to get more adjacency towards those sites and campuses.
What he could do is plop down like bad holy sites and not do a monumentality, but rather buy missionaries and convert his friends that are all around him.
Yeah.
And you pick the spread belief that gives you science all around. and he could use that to scale very well. I think that might be the play here. Just not to do monumentality, but just spend your faith on missionaries and convert your entire team. And at some point, you will also convert people from the other team, just because you're everywhere on the map.
Yeah.
Just such a nice science after a while, and it's really,
and you don't
really
need
great.
to invest into the holy sets that
No, you
much.
don't really
You
invest
get 2, 3,
all.
and that's
Yeah,
it. Yeah, it's just enough. Oh, thank you so much, anonymous gifter, for the gift over here. Fana TV, looks like he just subscribed. Welcome, sir. We got also Sandorios getting us up. Thank you so much, anonymous gifter, much appreciated. I do also notice Carlop is asking us something in the chat here. My fault also, good evening, sir. Carlop, let's see, is it just me, or after the latest update the main menu doesn't load anymore? If I understand it correctly, any kind of UI changes, mods that, well, any kind of mods that change the UI will actually have a problem with the challenge for Pericles, and because of that there might be some issues with how the menu looks, how the menu loads, and performs and so on. So I would suggest trying to actually tick off any kind of mods that you have extra over there, especially the UI mods, and see what changes, and if of course the image starts to pop in. You might need to restart the game though in between those changes. I have the same problem if I'm using MPH, like the whole suite. I don't know exactly which causes it, but the whole suite of mods we have, I don't see the Pericles challenge. I need to turn them off, like unsubscribe from them, and then play the challenge, which is actually quite interesting. Did you play the challenge?
No, I didn't. I didn't get to it.
Wow.
I mean to. I will at some point, but yeah.
At least out of curiosity, you know, you don't need to go for a high score, but at least out of curiosity, what is going on there? We do have a remap vote here, and after you've seen a little bit of the map, we did have to take a look at Beijing, which actually has a very good spawn as well, with multiple coffee tiles. I did notice we did talk about
Beijing
Spain and
really
Cleopatra.
Nice.
Cleopatra bad, actually.
Cleopatra is having a horrible spawn, and I think that's like reason enough for a remap. Because that's not
bad.
What you want, and that's why we don't really pick her on islands, because that can happen, and it's just no fun really.
Oh,
it's
both
double remap.
teams.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, so whatever happens next, this is gonna be the map, guys. This is it. I mean, we're going in. Both of them expended their remap tokens, and well, whatever happens next,
that's great.
It's all up to the Civ6 gods. Yeah.
We'll go to bed 20 minutes earlier. It's perfect.
Yeah. Also, the Beasley. The Beasley wins. It looks like. Let me actually finish up the prediction over here. So it's 2. Well, we do have 1 remap, so I don't know if you win, because it actually counts as 1 remap, not 2 remaps. Did you win? Let's see. Complete prediction. Bam. Did you? Oh, he went for the 2. He didn't. Oh, I'm so sorry, the Beasley. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm so sorry. It is what it is. Anyway, we're gonna need to wait a few seconds here, a few minutes maybe, to get the new map information, and then we actually can spend a little bit more time on each civilization to take a look at their moves. Oh man.
Also, I think one of the reasons we remapped is that we have 2 continents only.
2 continents only, okay.
Yeah, that's on the highlands. That's really, really rough, to be fair.
Oh, like, and Tribu de Fana had 1, 2, 3, 4 continents.
They have 3, 4. Yeah, they had 4, and like we played Highlands game before where we had great spawns but no continents. Like only
and
2,
the amenities.
And it's horrible. Like at some point you just lose because you have no amenities and you can't scale at all.
Yeah,
so
especially mid to late game, amenities play such an important part. Sure, at the beginning as well, with a lot more bonuses, but the longer the game goes on, every change in amenities significantly changes your stats. You can have like swings of 100 science or 100 culture depending on your amenities.
At some point it's 20% extra if you have 5 amenities, which is insane. It should be nerfed, like, don't get me wrong, it's just way too much.
Well, we're kind of, to be honest, we're kind of hardcore at this game, quote unquote. The whole multiplayer community is playing the game in a bit of a hardcore-ish mode, because like in the early game, in the normal game, you just don't get the tools to get to these numbers so fast. It's much more slower. Much slower, I would say. There are civs that sure can actually sometimes match these numbers, but very, very few of them.
Yep.
Let's see what we have here. We do have Brutus to the northwest to talk about, and he's gonna have a very big continent with a split on the east side. He's also gonna have set how to say a city here, Geneva. What's going on? What's he next to? He has Inca to the southwest, and I do see Persia to the southwest. That's also from your team, right? Gandhi and Brutus.
Persia is on his team, but no, Inca is
an opponent. Yeah. So Inca is going to be behind this inland sea. That's actually not going to incentivize at all Inca to come closer to Gandhi. And I'm pretty sure Gandhi is going to ignore Inca for a long time. Let's see here. Inca, does he have a natural predator here? No.
That is a horrible spawn for Inca. Like,
I mean,
so,
to be honest,
rough.
but he has mountains this time, right?
He has mountains.
No freshwater mountains. It's fine.
He's got a lot of copium, I think, because
Yeah, and again, grassland spawn for him. We don't see it yet until the game is gonna be unpaused. But with the extra two food here, this is grassland.
But that's not what you want at all.
Yeah, it's wrong. And nobody to trade with. I was trying to take a look if there is somebody here, but there's like nobody on the east side. He's gonna be just playing all by himself for the remainder of the game in that little corner. Actually, between three opponents, there is also England on the northeastern coast on this peninsula, on this inland sea in the middle. What? Okay, well, Inca is going to have a bad time. We do have Ethiopia here with, again, a decent amount of resources, but I gotta say it's a lot less than he had last time.
Yeah, that's not enough to start with a builder, like for sure.
Like, I kind of understand why you wanted to remap this. I'm not sure I understand why they wanted to remap this with like 3 players that were having very good spawns, like that
they
economy.
were very close together as well. Yeah, it's weird. I like Ethiopia's land. It's lacking a bit of freshwater. Oh, to be fair, it's a good river to the east.
Yeah.
Okay, no, it's quite a good land, to be fair. Just he lacks a bit of resources, but it's good enough.
And that's gonna be Connavar. That's anyway, he's gonna want to get something here so they can trade. He can't go that far on the east. So some fresh water in the south from the lake. I would assume he's gonna want to put. Oh, they did change Ethiopia, right? You can actually settle on resources now and hills, I believe.
Yeah.
And get the faith bonus, right?
You have to
stats bonus.
Go on Spain spawn and press 2.
Okay. You want this? You want to see this? Okay. The quadruple split of Connavar here.
Oh my god. What is that?
The octopus spawn of Mr. Connavar here. Yeah. Well, he does have marble spawn, and I do see he's gonna have quite a few stone tiles to use here in his capital. 4 other stone tiles other than the oh my god, this is gonna be a very good stone circles for him. Now we do have him also with more stone to the northeast, some rivers, southwest, a lot of possible cities. Does he have an opponent? He does. No, this is Pico. Well, yes, he does. This is Pico, right?
Okay. Yeah, he's got an opponent to his right. Yeah,
okay.
For sure.
We got China over here that's gonna need to resist his charms.
He starts with 13 hero points as Spain. 13. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, that is big. Let me actually take a look what's going on here in Beijing. What do we have? He's gonna have one of these scouts coming up in 3 turns, and by the looks of it, he's also gonna have a decent amount of territory all around him. Motlatse Canyon to the west side. Is he gonna be coming this far? It looks like he might have the opportunity to be as far as the west. Oh well. Into the northeast. This is the big one. Not a bad spawn, but not a good one.
Oh, it's for Ptolmeic. Yeah, it's a decent spawn. It's nothing like huge, but he's got 2 sugars, which scale really well on this Civ, and they just like the great tiles. But
well, at least he's gonna have a very good capital, and with the Ptolmeic and so on.
That's what I was talking to you about before. Like you usually have a great capital and then kind of nothing, and that's what's happening here. Like he has a great capital and then his cities are just nothing special, and they won't benefit in any way, shape or form of being like Ptolemaic cities. They will have no bonuses, so it's a bit rough. But yeah, the capital would be amazing. That's for sure. It would be a great capital.
I am a bit worried about his other cities. I guess he's gonna try to use his capital as the biggest production around, and then try to place the other cities as support cities or something. Because it's definitely gonna be a bit of a skill issue over here between those cities.
Yeah.
Oh well, it is what it is. I'm surprised they didn't pick Egyptian Cleopatra. That seemed like a bit more on what they needed, right? I don't think they actually picked Egypt for anything else other than gold.
Yeah, I think Egypt. If you want to pick it for gold, you have to pick like OG Cleopatra, like the.
Yeah, Egyptian. Yeah.
It's you can do a lot more gold with it, and plus at this point he's in trading range of Spain at some point. Yeah. So I think he's yeah, they would have benefited much more from the OG Cleopatra.
Yep. No, Urek is saying he's voted too. Yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, I'm sorry, it is what it is. Let's go. Hi Nick Dave is also I know sucks. One bonus, river bonus, one Marche Temenanki, nice. Yeah, I guess not even he doesn't even have actually marshes over here for a Temenanki. Just like 3 of them in total in his territory.
He's kind of lucky because he has a marsh right next to his capital where he can plop down a Temenanki and then save his floodplains.
Yeah.
So that's pretty nice, but still, like it's not the best Temenanki spot.
We'll see how he develops. Like there's, of course, the game still gives you a lot of opportunities to get a lot of good stuff going, even if you have no civilization bonus dedicated to like simming, to like warring. Let's go through the spawns one by one and take a look at the strategics, take a look at the early moves. What do we have? Scout coming up from Ashar. We do have an iron tile to the southeast, right in his capital, not needing to acquire it. He does have a horse tile in the second ring. That's going to need some money. And I do want to take a look if he sees Gobustan. Does he see Gobustan?
I hope he does. I really hope he does, but I don't think he does.
Yeah, no. It's just turn 2, so the players barely had a bit of movement over here for their units to get to acquire the vision. It's fine. Anyway, he's gonna get that scout out in 2, but I would imagine he's gonna want to go to the west side or somewhere where his team doesn't see anything. Let me actually take a look here. What is it? So he needs to take a look at the west, north, and east. That's where he doesn't have vision. We'll see what he prefers first. Looking at the cities, I do have the same worry about the freshwater that I had with other civilizations here. 1, 2, maybe 3 cities, and then a 4th one on the non-freshwater next to Gobustan, which probably will build a preserve, I would imagine.
I hope it will.
Yeah, and that's about it. Like, then what is he gonna do for the next 10 cities? Because usually on highlands you don't want to go lower than 10 cities. Like late game you can't keep up with everybody else if you're lower than 10 cities.
Yeah, I agree. Like but I think he will just plop them down. And to be fair, if he looks a bit further, you have some lakes that you can exploit. So I think he'll have at least like 5-6 cities on fresh. I think he'll take Hunza. That would be the smart thing to do.
Yeah. Yeah.
And use Hunza as a good base, like to trade with Gandhi and to project himself on Inca. Because I think that's gonna be it's gonna be a bit rough because there's a 1-tile choke.
Yeah.
I think that's what he needs to do. Or he goes north. Any attacks Cleopatra. He can also like be a nuisance for Cleopatra up there.
That's a very good question, actually. I'm very curious how this is going to develop, because Egypt in the north does have a lot of these hills for his protection, but maybe some sneaky coursers can get in. We've seen them before, so but I would imagine something from Ethiopia there with the almost. But anyway, we'll see. I can't wait to see if Sohka is going to be more aggressive. He is actually on the map's edge. Do you see this? This is actually where the map wraps around, and for some reason, I don't know why, but they didn't actually make them, how to say, mirror each other. Why didn't I make them mirror each other? It was much better than actually having them like making a line, a straight line.
You have this weird line in the middle. It's
yeah. Anyway, let's actually take a look at Gandhi here. We do have Brutus with his possible amber that he needs to improve and get mining in the meantime. I do see him with horses. He's going to be the banana king of this game. He does have some 3-2 bananas in the south where, well, we're going to need to see if he's going to want to send a settler or not. We do have Inca very close to the coast, and I would imagine Inca is not going to want to be coastal, but maybe it is interesting to see if he's going to put his toes in the water or not here in the south. Now, we do have him also with a lot of rainforest chops, which of course you're not going to prefer to get, but he's going to get so much population out of the food from that he's going to get from that. He's going to get quite a few districts here also. I do notice on the map we do have a decent amount of faith city states. Nazca, Armagh, Jerusalem are all going to be helping him get that faith.
That's great for Gandhi. Yeah, that's really great for Gandhi. That's the best way to get faith with Gandhi, is really
And this time around, there's no Spain next to him. He doesn't need to worry about anything. He just needs to worry about getting the food, the population for his cities, getting that production going, getting the faith, and get big. That's it. That's his mission in life. That's get big. Yeah. Okay, next up we do have Inca. What is he doing? Oh, he's gonna put a terrace farm in a non-freshwater setting, and he's actually gonna get a 5-foot 1 tile or something. What is this? No, 4 foot. 4 foot.
Did they buy the? I think they bought the builder, no?
Oh, did they? That's a big investment. I don't know if they did, because they still have a decent amount of gold. Maybe he actually built it him. No,
he
maybe
only
he
did
bought
one
a scout
and then did a builder. Yeah, he only did one scout and went builder after.
So, okay,
that makes sense.
Interesting. Yeah. Anyway, his settler is actually quite delayed because of this. He's coming out in 4 turns while others are coming out next turn. He does have a lot of potential to grow fast because of these food tiles, but to be honest, like the production is not gonna be there. Anyway, he's not even. Is he working? Yeah, he switched to working it. I think he switched to working the terrace farm, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
But it's such a bad terrace farm. Like it's.
Yeah.
It's hardly
the
worth
grassland.
It.
It's grassland. Yeah.
It's grassland, and that's all what you want. But he has no choice really. Like his land is really poor, so he has to do what he can with what has been given. Can't really.
We do have him with both of the strategic resources available for him. Iron and horses are going to be in the second ring, and I do see another iron tile in the third one. In the south, he's going to have the tundra that he's probably not going to want to settle. Maybe the ivory tile actually would be a nice settle. Terrace Farms works on desert hills also. Why not? Get them there. I do notice the settler is coming up in 2 turns, and he's probably, I would imagine he's going to want to settle north. But yeah, it is. I do want to wait for him to settle. One of the good things of Inca is you don't really need to worry about the housing that much. You're going to get quite a bit from the terrace farms, and the food is going to be amazing.
Yeah, you always get good food with Inca. Like it's never a problem. The bigger problem with Inca is following up with amenities.
Yeah.
And from what I see of his land, he's got 1 jade and 1 ivory to the south. And that's about it. That's rough. Like that's 2 amenities to support your 10 population cities.
Yeah.
That's not gonna work. It's not gonna work at all.
To be honest, it is kind of deceiving that we see 3 continents here. They're not really 3 continents worth of resources. He's gonna need to work for each over here, for each amenity. Yeah, not the best
far
thing.
Away. It's gonna be rough. What he could do actually, what would be pretty smart, if he puts down the tunnel next to his cap, and then one on the other side of the mountain range, and then he can settle a bit further to the right on the other continents pretty fast. But that's far away, to be fair, and yeah, maybe that's something he could do. But
yeah, we'll see. We'll see how he approached the game. Yeah.
It's rough.
Let's see, Yogdrael going for that floodplains. Okay, interesting. He is actually choosing to go to the southwest in that floodplains scenario. He doesn't have a lot of tutus there unless he actually moves to the west of that river, which I think it's a bit too far away to get there. Is it actually? Wait, this is flatland.
Yeah,
wait, this is flat. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he's going here. He's going here.
I think he's going to the end of the river.
Yeah,
that's what he's got. Fresh water. He's got tutus, and it's actually a pretty decent spot. Like it's one.
I initially thought this J tile is actually a hill, but yeah, no, it's not.
It's a 4 turn settle, so that's more than alright, I guess.
Yep. Yeah, for sure. I do notice he's also gonna have easy access to both of his strategics, iron tile and horse tile over here on the west side. Good reefs next to his capital to get some extra adjacency towards campuses. I would imagine his governor Plaza is gonna go north as well to get that +3, easy +3 going. He has Ethiopia to the southeast to worry about, but I'm pretty sure Ethiopia is not actually gonna do anything coastally. He's gonna try to stay away from the coast. Would be fun if Ethiopia is actually gonna cut this rainforest down. This would be so fun to see, because he's always gonna get poked by London with a frigate every time, like every few times, pokey.
And also he can get, if he puts down districts on the coast, he can get just pillaged by a sea dog that comes out.
Yeah.
So that he needs to be very aware of where is Eleanor at all times. He can't settle. He will lose a coastal battle for sure.
Yeah.
He's not winning that.
And I haven't seen the loyalty pressure of England actually affect the games that much, but I would definitely want to see that happening. Now, I also noticed, or almost might be a good choice for Ethiopia to come against England over here. If England is not going to be on point with the defense and his points, which to be honest, I'm actually quite curious how Eleanor is going to approach his opening here. When the theater squares are going to come out, when he's going to go campuses and so on and so forth. Because it actually means a lot, all of those timings for the results. I do see Ethiopia is also going to get his holy sites down, 2 of them, and I do also notice he got his third city out before starting the build queues. He's also going to get the slinger to defend these holy sites. He's not improving any V-stars yet, but I would imagine he's going to want to get the builder soon. Improvements on any of the Ethiopian resources in his territory are going to give him a point of faith, which is amazing on Ethiopia. There's so much potential here. Good city in the south. Actually, I would imagine he's going to settle the 1-3 there, next to the 3-2 banana, and settle another city to the north of Armagh. Ooh, that's such a close proximity to this faith city-state, and getting those envoys from the beginning.
Is really strong. He's got really strong cities, to be fair. Like to the south and to the east, the one with the 2 dies and the 3-2 banana is insane. Like that's one of the best cities you can wish for on Highlands. Because it's on a hill and he gets like amenities. And
so many resources. Like so look at it: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 resources, 7 resources in just one city.
Yep. No, it's
even
really,
more.
He's got strong cities, to be fair. He's got really strong cities, and he gets closer to Spain. But that's pretty unlucky, to be fair. As it is now, he's not trading over another continent with Spain, which like it's Spain's whole thing now. But they're both on the red continent. That's kind of unlucky. It can be fixed. It can be fixed easily, but
it's gonna be annoying.
Trolling them for sure.
If only Madrid actually moved on the olives. I don't know if they open up the lens at the beginning to see the continent, but I would imagine they did. I would have imagined they would have actually moved. So maybe they actually made a conscious choice, or totally forgot to open up the lens screen.
And to be fair, I think Spain is doing the very right choice in going commercial hubs and not harbors, which is obviously the right choice here. He's got a lot of rivers, so I think it's gonna have a very, very strong game. Like this is a really great game for Spain. Like, it's gonna be good. That's a very strong.
It's more valuable to have those commercials anyway for the merchants, right? You don't want to get those extra trade routes, especially on Spain. Like, look at the first one. It's actually Zankian here. We do have him with the extra gold towards the cities. I guess my big question is, in the whole community, I didn't see as much preference. They just more prefer the gold rather than the trade routes right now. They're not as sharkish on those merchants as they were like 6 months ago.
Sorry, you cut off a bit there. Sorry.
I was saying the players are not actually having that. How to say? Oh my god, they don't want to go for the merchants as much as they wanted to go for the merchants like 6 months ago. They have been toning down their need to get those extra trade routes a little bit.
Yeah, I kind of agree, and it was kind of wasteful sometimes to just spend so many turns on projects to get the merchants.
With one adjacency commercials everywhere from cities that didn't have rivers and so on, you
get much more gold now as it is, so I'm guessing the need for merchants has come down a bit. You get so much more gold, but
when you get to banks, when you get to
for sure. And,
the last one.
But I'm not gonna lie, if I'm opening commercials and I see Zankian, I will get in a sneaky project.
I mean, that's worth it. 30 points for an extra trade route, that seems worth it.
Yes, always. But then it's always like people chop for projects. No, that's you really shouldn't do that ever. Like, it's not worth it unless there's a huge battle and like it's gonna give your team a massive advantage if you do. But
if you deny their opponent's generals or something, for sure.
If you just do it for the sake of doing it, it's wrong, and you really shouldn't. It's much better to get them naturally and maybe do a sneaky project to get a bit of an advantage. But your production is so much stronger spent somewhere else, like units or districts or settlers or builders. That's always a much better choice.
Oh, I see Thandorius is actually throwing us a curved ball over here. He's actually giving us a subject that we're probably going to talk about all game. He's actually wanting me to ask you your thoughts about the possible neo-meta gameplay, specifically preserved enjoyers like Victor 3rd, Pingala 3, City Park enjoyers, and maybe early Amani CS trading. Oh my god, there's so many.
No, it's interesting. So preserve is pretty easy. Like you see more preserve because people are being more and more aware of the strength of the discount. Yeah. And if you can fit a preserve in your discount, it's so good. Like really, it's so good. If you can fit a good preserve in your discount, it's gonna give you a lot of benefits. It's not easy to do with every civ, but like the return on investment is mostly always worth it. Because you just get so many free stats for a single district that is discounted and discountable. Victor 3, I guess it's a more extreme way to play the early war, because every unit you produce is already starting with a level, and you can really surprise your opponent if you send him like 5 horses with a level that's hidden.
Yeah.
It's really surprising. Like you think you're gonna kill the unit, and all of a sudden, pop, he's got a level on him.
Yep.
And it's stronger, and your unit doesn't. So I guess that's a more extreme way to play the early war. And also it scales on your spies, which is also really nice, because then you only have to do 1 successful mission to get a level 2 spy, which is always great. What was it? City parks. City parks are really great, I think, on Highland. They're not that relevant on other map, I feel. But on Island, where you always start for amenities, I think city parks always give you very nice buff, and they let you scale much better into the late game. So I think they're a very good decision if you can afford it. But it's expensive. Like it's 3 gov titles, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
So that's a lot of investment.
Into something that you don't really get to use. Like maybe here on Cleopatra, maybe it makes sense.
If you're free sim on Highland, by all means do it, because it will help you scale a lot. But otherwise, like if you're front lane on Pangea, don't do it. It's not a great idea.
It's too slow at the beginning.
It's way too slow.
I did notice, by the way, in the meantime, Lady of the Region Marshes has been picked up by Egypt, and we do have Etemenanki finishing up in 5 turns from his city center. That's going to be 10-25 finish on Etemenanki.
It's a good timing,
Yeah. He has his city out, he has his Liang being plugged in, and access to iron is going to be 3rd ring, a bit expensive. I'm pretty sure he's actually going to get a city on that cotton tile on the other river. I don't see why not, he wouldn't put it there. Yeah. Oh my god, look at this.
Yeah, that's a nice sugar tile. Yeah.
Yes.
Sugar tile is always crazy on
and this is before the freaking Etemenanki is gonna come out. Oh, this is gonna be beautiful. What can I say, man?
So interesting points, he put the Etemenanki not on the marsh, but on the river, so he can put 3 sphinxes around it. Which is, I think, the correct play, to be fair. It's gonna give him a lot of culture. And faith early, so I think
changed your opinion.
He did.
This is Tribu. I don't know, man. La Tribu.
I didn't notice the 3 sphinxes at first, but I think that's the right play. I'm not sure I agree with the Lady of Reeds and Marshes, because right now it's gonna only proc on like 5 tiles in his empire.
He has another one.
Like
check this out.
Always 5 production.
Yeah, look at this. He's actually gonna get the tiles away from Nazca.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. Oh yeah.
Another 10 tiles. Another 6. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, 6.
No, yeah, for sure. It's one of the better pantheons in the game anyway. So it's always good to have some production.
Yeah.
It's better than no production.
I did also notice you are correct on your prediction over here on Hansa. Looks like it's going to be Persia that's going to benefit from that. We do have 4 cities already for him putting down his commercials. He's getting scouted by Bourricot, and I guess we're going to need to see how he's going to react to this. Interesting that he's putting these commercials. We were just talking, right, about these one adjacency commercials. Well, it looks like he's putting everywhere. He didn't go for a preserve in Zranka. What do you think of this?
I think he might. Oh, I don't know. Maybe he'll just plop it down later. To be fair.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he only has this one, right, in the south. Only this tile is the best tile that he could get.
Yep. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Oh well, it is what it is.
That's an ambitious second city to put it down like that. That's rough because you have no fresh water. But he's put down the trade route, so I think he's gonna scale. He's gonna let Zhuangka scale gently and just.
I mean, to be honest, with the 4-1 we tile, and then you do have the production from Gobustan, this is not a bad city. This is working nicely.
He's got fertility rights, oh, that's smart.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
That's a great pick there, for sure.
Yep.
And also he put down Susa, and you know what's gonna happen in Susa, like, you know for sure what's gonna come down on one of those desert tiles, on those flat ones. It's gonna be very pointy and big.
Wait, you're talking about Susa, this Susa, because there's another Susa
the other
over
one.
here.
No, the Susa from Persia. I was still on Persia.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
you know
I'm pretty sure pyramids is gonna get here. Yeah, of course.
Sure.
I've seen so many players rush that pyramid like it's no tomorrow. Like whenever they get like one wild tile of desert somewhere, get that pyramid.
Is so strong. It is so strong.
Yeah. You have no problem even chopping it. You get the builders back.
Oh yeah. You have to chop it. It's. I mean, anytime you can get a pyramid, you get it. Like it's a no-brainer. You just plop it down and put the production in it. You put the card and it's less than 10 turns. You chop it twice and it's done. It's so strong as a wonder. It's way too strong, but it's really hard to balance, to be fair.
Yeah.
But I love the wonder so much. It lets you scale as well so much.
I do notice we got Cusco going for his campus. He does have a +3 next to the mountains. Again, for Magnus internals here. Interesting choice to go for Magnus internals. I mean, definitely he's going to go internals because he has no choice. But is it the Magnus opening here the best for his case? It's going to be relatively slow here, especially compared to Persia.
It's going to be very slow, but he's got a slow land anyway. So I'm guessing just committing to the slow play.
Yeah.
And trying to scale up, but wow.
Embracing the slow play.
Yeah, he has to embrace the slow play. He can't go fast there. He has no tempo whatsoever.
Yeah.
He's got nothing going on for him. He had to buy a 3rd ring tile to put down his campus.
Yeah.
And when you're asking your team to spend 45 gold on a campus early, you have to be sure you're gonna make it worth it, and that's.
I'm a bit surprised about this settle here. I would have imagined he's actually going to go on the ivory tile, not on where he is right now on the macho tile. Is he thinking about maybe some aqueduct placements here that he placed it this way? So he would have the cattle as a possibility, Cusco also with an aqueduct here and maybe some...
I think so. I think he just wants to keep the option open to have a nice like industrial sim. That's what he's looking for. I'm guessing
the extra amenity though.
I guess I would have put it on the. I put it on the ivory. Like I would have put it on the ivory for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He's got city patron goddess, but he's not put down. Okay, he's put down. To be fair, he's put down the campus.
He's gonna get 2 more, or possibly 2 more campuses here. Not very good ones. I would imagine he's actually gonna want to get them quicker, but it looks like he's actually gonna put 1 down, and that's about it. Is he waiting for the builders probably to chop these forests down, where he wants to put all the resources?
He definitely is. To be fair, he's just waiting for the builders. But it's gonna be a really slow game for him. I think the best option for him would be to try and annoy Gandhi and Persia as much as he can, because he's not gonna scale. He just isn't. His land is way too rough.
These are 0 GCC holy sites from India, by the way. I was just watching this. 0 GCC, and even starting up with Magnus in the capital. Like totally, I get it that he's gonna chop so much, but. Yeah, and get some internals, but this is a bit different than the norm.
He's gonna take the Sacred Path Pantheon with his holy sites, so that will give him a bit of early faith. That could be why he's put it there, or he just did what we talked about on the last map, and just not gonna care about his adjacency and just going to put out a lot of missionaries to convert Persia and England.
So basically, you get 2 holy sites, you get some shrines in there, you get the religion because whatever, and then you use the faith whenever you get the faith for missionaries to, but not the monumentality. He's not gonna play the monumentality.
No, I don't think he is. I don't think he is. He could but I don't think he is. And I think actually the religion is not whatever. You really need to pick like the one that gives you amenities and the one that gives you science based on population converted.
So Zen meditation and cross-cultural dialogue.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, exactly. Okay. And he's gonna have great science really early because he's so close to Persia, Inca, and England. So that's gonna scale very, very fast. I wouldn't even be surprised if he converts Cleopatra as well, who's pretty close.
That's gonna be far. Yeah, but I mean, yeah,
he
sure.
can get through Nazca, and once he gets Nazca, he gets the rest. So yeah.
Yeah, I guess
we should keep an eye on that. To be fair.
What does he go? Oh, he didn't actually pick up a Pantheon yet. He's not making more than 1 faith per turn. He's on 7 right now in total. Yeah. No, it is what it is. He did improve his resources here, and I do have to point out he's already working 2 amenities, and I do see a horse style keeping his population actually okay here. Whoa. This, no, this. 0 happiness content over here. I'm not sure. He might be on 2 or +1 amenities, but we don't see it unless it goes over the threshold for happiness or ecstatic.
I think he should be at 3 right now.
He's at 2.
Sure.
Yeah.
He's at 2? Oh wow.
Yeah,
he's got 4 pop in
population.
His,
yeah, the population is slower. I do notice England, Divine Spark. He did start to put down his royal Nevidokias. He's of course gonna get these half-cost districts to get him the gold, and also get him some lighthouses for the extra trade routes. He did upgrade a few resources here in the coast, so he gets the coastal, how to say, the harbor boost. And to be honest, I would have expected him to actually go for at least 1 more settler. I guess after he finishes the Royal Nevidokiad in London, he's gonna get that.
He might. Yeah.
Usually players do prefer to go like for 4 or 5 cities before the first era. This is turn 26, so I would have imagined they're gonna either... Well, there we go. Look, a 4 settler here. Let's actually see over here. Ooh, commercial hub investments. Looks like Connavar is gonna go for the merchant, for Zankian.
Yeah. He's right to do so. At this point, he's alone on it, and he feels like he can put out a second trading route really quick between his cities, and it's gonna let him scale up.
Oh my god, Ethiopia. Look at this, man.
Yeah.
Sacred Path, Ethiopia. Feed the world and lay ministry.
Okay, yeah, I like that. I think it's a good religion for his land. The way it's set up, but he's getting pillage that's a bit rough.
Yeah, and I gotta say, I couldn't help but notice he didn't actually upgrade any of his resources yet, like any of them. He's not really banking on that advantage that he has over there on the faith generation, but look at he's just banking on the adjacency that he's gonna have from the holy sites. He has 30 faith a turn just from the holy sites, and with a few like shrines. What is this? This is a 4-1, this is 3, and this would have been, well, we don't see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6.
Yeah, that's a really strong one. So yeah, I'm not surprised. He's gonna have a great monumentality, I guess.
Was this a resource? Oh, this was a resource, the May style, getting him the extra gold. That's why he got the option to settle here. I'm still a bit amazed he wanted to go for the May style instead of the bananas. And not really because of, I would say, any like resource over here, but mostly to put another city over here on the same coast.
No, I agree.
I guess he does have another 2
to
here
right, but it's it's got a 1-4 on it. Yeah, that's a decent settle as well, with a good holy site or campus. That's pretty decent. I'm really surprised he didn't went for the double die to his right with the 3-2 banana. Maybe he hasn't seen it actually.
Oh, this is.
Okay, no, he has seen it.
He has seen it. Wait, whoa.
He just didn't choose to go to the right.
Oh, this one. Yeah, he has seen it, but he doesn't wanna. It is what it is. Now, let me actually take a look over here on China, because this is the China that actually wants to build a lot of wonders, right? If I remember correctly. So where are the wonders?
That's Kublai. That's Kublai.
Oh, this is Kublai. This is not the Wonder one. This is not King Shi. For a second there, seeing his color, I was thinking, oh my god, we're actually going to have a lot of wonders. But yeah, you're right. Kublai Khan China was in the game here. So he's going to get his builders up. I do see he already has 2 commercials, but doesn't have time to actually compete for the merchant. He does have 4 merchant points at 10, which makes me wonder, does he have God of War and Plunder? He does have God of War and Plunder.
Which is a very good choice, I think, given his position. He can scale up pretty nicely, and he will be a player on the merchants without even having to chop any projects. Even though Spain is doing one right now, but he will put so much pressure, and he will force the other team to do projects if they ever want to like hit a merchant in the game. So that's a pretty nice choice. And also, I don't know if you see, but between Chengdu and Beijing, he put down like a commercial hub, his Gov Plaza and a commercial hub. So that's a lot of gold and science when you hit a free inquiry. But he also left space to do aqueduct, double industrial zone, and another aqueduct between the two cities.
Yeah.
So that's a great sim, to be fair. Like that's really well thought out.
He's also gonna have these mountains in the south for the campuses, and I'm pretty sure in the capital city he's still gonna get its +2 next to these rainforest and the. Oh, this is a +3 actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, and another one here. +3 campus right in the capital.
He'll be able to discount them really fast, I think. In Beijing, he will be able to get in Chengdu. I think he'll get one in 2 turns. He can discount the campus, so it's it's a pretty great investment.
Simon, good evening, sir. Oh, I see England, Court of Love. Is that a thing in multiplayer? This is actually Eleanor, England, which has a bit of a different bonus than in the base game, if I remember correctly. I don't actually remember the base game bonuses, but if I remember correctly, they did change it significantly. Now he's gonna get, every time he gets a book in one of his cities, he's actually gonna get extra bonuses relative to how many districts he has, what type of districts he has. So he's going to get extra production if he's going to have an industrial zone in that city. He's going to get extra food if he's going to have a commercial or something. No, sorry, not food, gold. He's going to get gold. He's going to get science if he has a campus, and so on and so forth. And of course, you can imagine if you have a lot of books, a lot of works in your empire, these bonuses do scale with the quality of the work. So for example, if it's going to be art, it's going to be more. If it's going to be music, it's going to be more, and so on. So he's really incentivized to try to get those books going, the great works in his empire, but also he needs to build those districts. So that's why I was on the fence, well, not really on the fence, but curious to see how he's gonna try to approach this sim, because we haven't seen that many Englands in Eleanor Englands in particular that have free sim. At the moment, he's kind of free sim. Like maybe Ethiopia can do something about him, but at the moment, there's like no word on the horizon.
No, and I think Yogdrael is perfectly aware of where Ethiopia is on the map.
Yeah.
And I'm really sure he's not gonna get baited. No, I mean, not baited, but he won't be surprised by the Oromo push. He's got like easy chokes to defend.
Yeah, he could easily set settler here on the horse tile and try to make a defense on this side. Stay away from the coast so he doesn't get hit. The forests are going to provide him the extra defense that he's going to need. Good heals to get the archers on and so on. Yeah,
he's got a great setup, to be fair. He's lacking a bit of food on his land, but that's why Magnus Internals exist, after all.
Yes. He did also choose Divine Spark, which is going to allow him to get a lot of writers.
I love that.
Yeah.
I used to think that Pantheon was useless, but it's my mind has been changed.
Yeah, it's not.
it's really great.
It is kind of costly though, especially on the writers. We did have a problem whenever Gorgo was in the game with Divine Spark. He would just run away with everything. You put city, you get 2 points instantly. Like it's incredible. But then it got switched to you get 1 point if you do build an amphitheater, which is costly. I gotta say.
It was important to do that nerf because it was ridiculous before. Like. You talk about Gorgo, it was the best example. It was so stupid to have like immediately, like 2 turns after you found a city, you have like free books starting to flow in. It's it's not healthy for the game at all.
Let's see, do we have a religion here? No, India is not getting a religion. He didn't even get a pantheon yet. He did put down his government plaza, and I do see him working his Magnus internals. Still no other districts, getting a wave of settlers to prioritize the expansion over anything else. And I guess we're going to need to see how fast India can get this. I'm a bit worried, I gotta say, about Brutus here. Like I guess we've seen players shy away from getting a religion on India and try to get the faith generation going something else, but he doesn't have his faith generation at all, and he did already spend the 2 districts of the holy sites. So I'm very worried about how this is going to play out, mostly because of how tall these cities can get. Yes, rainforest tiles, yes, maybe some food from but these are the plains. Don't like the lack of food, the extra food on these tiles. It's going to be a problem. You still
have the step wells, you know.
I guess we're going to need to see.
You.
Yeah. Is he gonna? You need 13 pop cities. Like in this capital, you're gonna need a 13 pop city. You cannot go around it. You need encampments. You need the theater squares. You need the holy sites. You need the government plaza. Like way too many districts. Look at that.
No, for sure. He needs a lot. He needs a lot. So we'll see. I can't wait to see what he's gonna do with with all of that, because he's putting out 3 more settlers right now, which is really early. So I think he has something in mind, like he has a play in mind. I couldn't tell you what, of course, but he's got something.
Expansion first. Expansion first. I do also notice finally he got a pantheon Asianites, and that actually gives us an idea. India might actually want to just fall into Egypt over here on the west side after he gets his 6 cities, which, to be honest, wouldn't be that bad. Like you said, if you do have a war with India, it actually costs you a lot in your whole team's amenities. So pitting India against somebody might get the result they wanted, to slow everybody else down.
But I didn't expect initiation rights. It could mean that he's gonna try and take Nazca. And from there on trying to annoy Egypt, which is, I guess, a great option, because once again, if Egypt defends itself, he's gonna lose amenities, and his entire team is gonna lose amenities.
Yeah,
so that's such a win.
Egypt though. This Egypt in particular, this is like already 22 science, 28 culture. He has his pen brush and voice humming, I should say, and then we do have him with so many good tiles in Racket. Like, this is a 31 production city. He's 56 production. He's like 7 production more than Sohka. And he has less cities than Sohka. Kick.
Sohka has Gobustan, to be fair. So
yeah, exactly. Like, this is unbelievable. Looking at Virgile, we do have Melanie. Can I call him Virgile? Because I guess that's how. Or is this Virgile?
I guess that's. No, Virgile is fine.
Okay. We do have 11 science with 20 culture. I do see him with a monumentality golden age, 4 cities here. He got his sacred path and working on that 36 faith. Not a lot of other production though. Getting to chop his shrines as soon as possible. I would have imagined he would want to improve his resources a lot faster, especially these resources like the amenities and so on, which I am imagining he's gonna start doing from Adigrat.
Yeah, I guess.
Hopefully.
See no reason not to.
Yeah, I mean, maybe chop that, but no, please improve resources, like especially like getting the face generation going on Ethiopia is going to be so much better from improving this. You get like what 3 more face per builder.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, and that's like remainder for the game. Yeah, we got Magnus here in Desi. Looks like Moshe in the capital for that extra faith generation. Another settler coming up in 5 turns. I do have to say he didn't actually choose to spend his faith on settlers. He's choosing to spend the faith on these builders, and then get the settlers from the production of his cities. Okay, let's see over here. We do have Spain with a pen brush and voice golden age. I do see him on 3 cities. He did manage to get Zankian, or he didn't? He didn't. Oh, I only see 1 trader. Did he not get him?
No, he didn't get it. He got out projected.
Out projected by Sohka. Oh my god. Okay.
I think Sohka was doing 1 turn project in his Gobustan city because he's got so much production. Yeah.
Oh my god, was he? He was. So that's a 20 production city, and this Madrid city 5 pop, it's 15. Oh,
the
that's
difference.
Yeah. It is.
I think Sohka was more than glad to just yoink that Zankian. I think that didn't cost him too much. And I was saying before that people shouldn't project too much, and everybody started projecting in this game. So,
do you know how many times this happens to me? I start a phrase, I start something new, and then bam, like a few seconds, the exact opposite is happening. It's unbelievable.
Of course.
I mean, it is what it is. Anyway, well, let's actually take a look at Pakachuti here, because we did make quite a few I should say predictions about Inca here. First of all, he did the follow-up commercials after he did get his Government Plaza and the campus. And I do notice he actually did spend more campuses here. Another one in Susa, only commercial in Machu though. He does have that in the
Machu only
southeast.
has 3 pops. I think he was discounting a commercial hub in Sosa, and maybe in Cusco as well. Yeah, he had 3 campuses.
No,
he
didn't. 2 campuses. No,
only
2 campuses
so I guess
and
he
1
discounted
commercial.
his Gov Plaza and one commercial hub. Which is, fine enough. Like, given his land, it's hard to do much better.
We do have we did have a question earlier, by the way, about the district discount. So the game basically gives you an opportunity to try to catch up. It's a little bit of a boost that it actually is turning out in a lot of a boost, especially when the players do figure out exactly how to min-max it. Basically, when you have more districts built, then the districts, total district types discovered, you do get a discount. Basically,
you get it used to be 40 and now it's 35. I think it's been nerfed a tiny bit.
A little bit. Yeah.
And yeah, it's a great mechanic. And the thing is, it's supposed to be a catch-up mechanic, but it's actually right now, because people have figured it out and like kind of min-maxed it, it's a snowball mechanic.
Yeah.
And you can, if you're doing it right, and you've figured out like some build orders, you can discount up to like 6, 7, 8 districts in a row, and give you such a production advantage over the whole map. It's really, really strong, and I encourage everyone to try and figure out what it is and how to do it the best way possible, because it gives you such an advantage early on.
Yeah, every turn counts.
Oh yeah, every turn counts and every bit of production count. And if you can put out, like for example, a campus in 2 turns instead of 5, it's so strong. It's really, really so strong.
Yeah. Well, IAMS 2005 is saying, is knocking me down here. He's saying that I say it's a feature to catch up, but I have only ever seen district discounts used to snowball early games and stomp them.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah. You're not wrong, but I would imagine by the design of the rule, it was meaning to do exactly the opposite.
For sure,
you know?
for sure.
Like it.
It is so ubiquitous because like you can do so many things. You can like put down 3 campuses and then put down 2 encampments, and so your early war is really strong. You can put down 3 commercial hubs and 2 campuses, so you can scale really well after. It's so strong. It's really, really strong.
It's basically, if you want to compare it to something in real life, I think you can compare it to a credit. Like the credit system was definitely designed to help out, lend money to like ones that didn't have the money, but then it started getting used to snowball as fast as possible. You know, exactly. And it helps out more the guys at the top than the guys at the bottom.
For sure.
Yeah. And here I see a mistake from Nami. He makes too many markets. Why do you think it's a mistake? I mean, he definitely needs those extra trade routes here. He make 2 markets, but he only need 1 because you think he's not. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for how to say a third city here.
I think he's going external mostly.
He's going external. You think he's actually gonna work on Preslav with Magnus internal?
Preslav or maybe on Adigrat, which is on different continents. Like that Ethiopia city is on a different continent.
Yeah.
So he might just start running external to make a lot of money for his team really fast.
Yeah.
So that might be why he's putting out so many markets, and also he wants to be relevant on the like the great merchant race. And the more,
that's gonna be
the more markets you have, the more markets you have, the more points you make, of course. But I think he's gonna go external quite fast on Adigrat. Like because he's making a lot of markets. My God.
Yeah, he is. I mean, I'm a bit surprised that he actually slowed down to get his his 4th and 5th settler. I mean, he's gonna get them quite quickly here in 2 turns and 3 turns from his first city and the city of Susa. And looking at his land, maybe he just didn't want to spend a lot of time to get here. Why do I see Varu in production here? Is Brutus already starting up on his warfare? Because Ancestral Hall going in next turn.
Yeah, that's to kill Geneva, I guess.
You think he's actually gonna want to take out Geneva? Okay.
I don't know where he's going with his settler to the north.
Yeah, I would imagine he's there. Yeah, he's going to go there. He's going very well north. Why is he going here? And why is he going so far in the north? Anyway, we might see also Nazca being taken down. I'm sorry for interrupting.
I don't know where he's going. No, I'm interrupting. Sorry as well. But I don't know where he's going so far north with his settler to the left.
Yeah, maybe I would imagine he's gonna put one here. Well. Maybe he got carried away.
Or maybe he misclicked and didn't check.
He saw 4-leaf clover and started following it. He saw the white rabbit. That's what happened. He saw the white rabbit from Matrix. Anyway, we do have Inca actually with the only chance to get Hypatia at the moment. Nobody else has scientist points. I did also notice a big advantage for China when it comes to the merchants. He was already on 8 points the last time I checked him. Yeah, he's already on 8 points. We do have Inca trying to get the general points with the card. China is going to do the same, and that's about it. That means if India and Egypt are gonna start fighting, they're gonna definitely need to put down an encampment because they're kind of late on points here. We do have Pika in a pen Russian voice golden age on Kublai Khan China, still on 3 cities, getting his 4th one soon, and I do see a 5th one and a 6th one coming out. He does have a few builders giving him the chops, and Moksha establishing in the city of Chengdu. Brutus, pen Russian voice golden age, 13 science and 22 culture, next to a very big Cleopatra. I'm actually very concerned about this. It looks like his choice, I mean, right now he's kind of slow, and we do need to see if he's going to have the chance to catch up. He has a significant amount of chops that he can actually use to get more production from. My main question is he going to want to chop more districts or chop an army out? That's, I guess, my question in my mind right now. Hard question, yeah.
I'm sure.
We don't know yet. We don't know. He's hard building. He's getting some builders, and especially without that monumentality, like we're so used to seeing Gandhi benefit from monumentality golden age, just popping builders everywhere, getting that face generation going. He did make a religion, but I don't think it's anything extraordinary. Like Zen meditation, itinerant preachers, and cross culture dialogue. I think you're right. He's actually gonna. So this is what he's gonna do. He's gonna build units. He's gonna get the faith. He's gonna buy a missionary, send the missionary to first his next door neighbors. He has 2 of them, right? He has Persia and he has Yogdrael.
He has Yogdrael, and he can passively spread Inca, which is pretty close to him.
Yeah.
And he's already getting pressure, and he's already pressuring Nazca as well, which will convert really fast.
Yeah.
It's gonna be annoying for the Tribu de Fana to deal with that.
If I remember correctly, Gandhi was getting faith, right, from cities.
Yep.
Plus 5 faith for the civilization. Well, this is not grants an extra belief. India. No. Did I miss that? Did they take that away? Actually.
No. I think it's still in. I think it just doesn't show up in the text. It's been like not put in the latest version. But I'm pretty sure it still gets faith per city is converted. Yes.
Okay, and of course he's gonna get the culture now out of the population of those cities. It's what 1 point per 3 population. Yeah, 1 point per 3 followers of this religion in other civilizations. Well, this is gonna be interesting. We've seen quite a few Indian strategies. Ben, I believe the last time. Oh my God, he did like an amazing game with India here. We do have Yogdrael, Eleanor of Aquitaine with Pen Russian voice golden age, 11 science and 23 culture. He has his settlers coming about, and I do see he's also gonna be on a very expensive journey here. Got his ancestral hall in the Kavron Plaza, and looking at his east side, he's kind of ignoring Ethiopia here. I gotta say I'm a bit worried about this because he's not sending that settler on the choke to prepare a form of a defense, maybe get some something over there, maybe get an encampment from that city because it's on the front line, because these Oromos are very strong. You don't really want to disrespect them.
And I think, to be fair, he's putting out a new city in Bristol, which I guess will go in the choke, and we'll hold it. So I think that's the plan.
I guess he could also min-max these cities. Why is he not min-maxing these cities? Why is he going in the middle instead of going over here and then over here? Oh well, it is what it is. I guess he wants to get all of those tiles for one big city rather than spread them out on 2 cities. Okay, sure.
I'm guessing.
Could work.
Could be that.
Yep. He has his government plots in such a way that he's gonna get the points for a single campus here, or maybe he can get the second one if he wants to get Bristol campus here on the oil tile. I do see another city-state has been taken down, and I do want to double check what it is. Is it Nazca? Nazca. Check this out. He actually denied India the opportunity to take that city and pressure him directly in his empire.
That's a bold choice. That's a bold choice because he's gonna get pressured anyway. He's already getting pressured. So I would have kept Nazca. I'd rather have an extra city
in front
and get converted than no cities and still get converted. That's
I don't have to say Egypt over here. He's getting an army, and also he's getting quite a few settlers. I do like how he's trying to get a lot of builders to chop everything he has in his empire. I'm pretty sure he actually is the first one to get to feudalism. He's in 2 turns. No, he's actually... Wow, Sohka actually... wow, he's going to be 1 turn away from feudalism. He has more faith here. More culture here. He's on 35, and it looks like in the total tab 427. No, Bourricot actually went probably a civic of another kind. And Sohka just clicked on feudalism and forgot about it. Now, what is it? Yes.
Cleopatra is almost at Corsa. and that's gonna be very scary. I mean, if he has Varus on the front line, it's gonna be alright. But he needs to realize that there are coursers coming in like 10 turns. He's got coursers all over cities, so he really needs to be aware of that.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a very, very dangerous play.
I'm actually curious if from Egypt this is a conscious choice of actually building an army, getting to castles for those coursers, and not giving away your thoughts with Great General. Because he's not getting a general, or the other option might be that Bourricot just doesn't want to build an encampment. He doesn't want to dirty himself with an encampment.
Yeah, to be fair, but I kind of like the idea of a push with no general just to surprise him. But I think he knows now, because there was an Indian scout.
Yeah,
right next to Shedhead that saw all the horses.
Yeah,
and I think he sees the military strength as well, and he has to know something's up. Like,
yeah, I mean, it's already 3 times the military.
Yeah, he has to put out Varus and
we got some Varus, and where are these guys moving? Did this guy actually came out of Delhi, and did he move on the right? I think he actually moved on the right. Oh my God, you're right.
He's going for Geneva first, yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be such a bad day for Brutus here.
Yep.
Oh, he's gonna get pushed. And this is gonna happen so fast. Bourricot might even actually wait for mercenaries, to be honest. Like, he's feudalism 1 turn, castles in 2, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be very quick on mercenaries. That shouldn't be a problem for him. And looking at the gold situation, they do have 22, 9, 35, 20. It's a decent amount of gold. On the other side, on boomers, we do have a better economy, but it's not significantly better. I wouldn't say it's that big of a difference. The science on Bourricot, though, is getting to the point that he's gonna have more science than your team combined.
Yep, yeah, no, he's scaling really well right now.
This is very scary. Nobody went free inquiry, nobody went for early campuses from boomers here.
He got great campuses all over the place.
Yeah.
And he's got Tetemenanki, of course.
To be honest, the fact that you can actually get the culture going with the Sphinxes, and then you're gonna get the science from campuses, this is amazing on Egypt. You don't need to invest that much into like Moksha or something to get the culture going. The culture is just gonna be there for you.
Yep.
Yeah, amazing. Anyway, we do have to take a look who actually did pick up Hypatia. Inca is probably going to pick it up right now. That's going to be a nice advantage on their side. Nami here with 22 science and 26 culture. He's next to Sohka, but I do believe Sohka will probably overwhelm him at some point in the game. It's just some point in the game. We do have him with 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, soon to be series 8 actually. He has another one to the south of Susa. That pyramid we were talking about, he's just gonna get it in 5, and he still has 2 chops that he could use, maybe get it a little bit faster. Pingala establishing in that city center with a +3 campus, and I do notice he's gonna get so many benefits from Gobustan extra culture here. It's so important, and that's most likely why boomers are going so culture heavy at the beginning. It's it's so important to open up the civics, open up the cards that you use in an empire to discount units or discount buildings and so on and so forth, like veterancy, for example.
Yeah, and it helps you scale really well into the game. If you get an early culture snowball, and I think from what I'm seeing with Persia is that he's setting himself up for late game really well with the pyramids, with his early culture, with his the campus he's putting down. Yeah. I'm just afraid he could be kind of slow and get surprised as well by the very early setup of Cleopatra.
Yeah,
you usually don't see a civilization like scaling so fast on Highland. Like, he's very, very far ahead, and it's gonna be really dangerous.
Look at this volcano. He got excited and again actually spewed a lot of volcanic soil all over the place. Very nice. Look at the amber tile. It actually has an extra science point on it and extra food. This is amazing. I would imagine Bourricot. There we go. Yeah.
Pretty great.
2, 4, 6, 7, 8. 8 horses at the moment. I would imagine he's actually going to want to get 10, 12 over here if he actually wants to fully attack somebody. No, but that's so close for him. He just needs to put a few horses in and that's it. Mercenaries coming up in 2 turns. I'm pretty sure they should have enough gold banked up. Yeah, they do for all of the upgrades, but half cost upgrades, not full upgrades, if those are a bit too expensive. Let's actually take a look over here, because we're 10 turns out from the medieval era, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna need to catch up with whatever is going on other than this. Brutus still ongoing towards Geneva. His army is oblivious to the possible attack from the west side. He's building a granary in Agra, and that will not help him. We do have also Yogdrael actually. Okay,
all over the land. Wow.
We got an answer. We got one answer, but we don't have the second answer. London, it's at 7 population. What does everybody think he's gonna go next? Is he gonna go campus or is he gonna go amphitheater here? This is the crossroad, right? This is the difference between a usual like naval civilization and Eleanor. Eleanor is incentivized to go for theater squares, while most other nations naval are gonna want to go campus right here.
The reasonable choice would be a campus, because then he would not be too late on science, which he already kind of is.
Yeah,
but the greedy choice is definitely.
Yeah, I mean, you need to get to these writers anyway, right? He's not making any points now. Like this is a problem. He just got this Birmingham. Yeah. Prediction reminder. Oh, Alex 2005. Thank you so much, sir. Yes, I do need to get the prediction over here for who is gonna win this game, and of course we're gonna ask Guernaros also to make a prediction on this game. What's gonna happen? It would be nice to see. Boomer. Hey, I gotta say, sometimes it happens to me that some words, for example, boomer in this case, actually, when I write it down or try to write it, because I'm more, how to say, I'm more accustomed to saying like the other words, like the B word, like bombers or something like that. It's much easier for me to write, it just spells out bombers. I don't know why. Like, you know, when you write a word, it just like, it takes me a while to write it down as proper, as without that extra B in there.
The boomers.
So, yeah, the boomers, not the bombers, the boomers. Anyway, for converting Gandhi, for scaling, is getting better sim, better in giving Spain +5. I don't think so. Big Game is actually taking a stab over here at the fact that Brutus actually did get the religion, and I would imagine, well, I do have to say, to be fair, Spain is very far away. There's so many things that can happen between now and then, and India definitely needs every little bit of help that he can get. I did put up the prediction on the channel. You can actually see it on my twitch.tv/OnSpotTV channel. Who will win is going to be the question. Boomer APMs on one side, Tribu de Fana on the other side, and we do have Eleanor here giving us some inside information into their minds here. Now, also, what division is this? We're in the 3rd division of the CivFR Squadrons. Also, Lubens is is telling us something. Good evening, sir. Cleo will erel 2 people while still simming. That is exactly what's gonna happen here. I don't know if erelling Sohka is gonna be a thing, but India. Yeah.
Oh, and another volcanic explosion there. Wow.
Yeah. This is what happens when there's a war happening. You know, war happening. These volcanoes started to get very excited. They really like spewing lava all over the place.
They feel like something's coming. They have to.
Yeah, exactly.
They have to participate.
Exactly. With much pleasure, sir. Also, Cleglo, good evening, sir. Wait, Ricky Maru is saying he has no faith in the boomers.
Whoa. He's right.
Wow.
Wow. We are very. That's what our team does. We have no faith in ourselves, but somehow we win games.
I see. Well, it's a path to victory. What can I say?
Exactly. It's through the power of friendship only.
Yes.
Best way.
You guys are friends in real life also?
We've met at the last Civlan, and we're gonna meet up again at the next Civlan.
Okay.
And we hang out a lot, and we spend sometimes some people playing TFTs, some people playing ARAMs, you know, some people just playing Civ sometimes.
Yeah, makes sense.
But there's a really good atmosphere in the team, and that was the biggest condition when me and Kayak created the squadron. That was the biggest condition we wanted, was to have like a great atmosphere between us and just be able to laugh and not, you know, like some of the teams just be angry or like cruel to each other. That's really not what we wanted. We just wanted to be friendly and have a great time. And so far, that's what we did.
Fun over competition.
Oh no, competition as well. Always.
Yeah, but
always the
it's like the
competitive side,
balance between these two.
Yeah,
It's like
the balance was
towards
really
fun.
important.
Yeah,
For sure.
Yeah,
You
makes
always
sense.
need
Makes
to have
sense.
a good time.
Yeah.
Because I've played in other squadrons before this one, where the atmosphere was not as great, and it was rough sometimes. Like sometimes you just don't even want to show up for trainings or games, because you know it's not gonna go well, and people are gonna be angry, and that's not what you want in a game.
The pressure of getting better, the pressure of getting good. Yeah. True.
Yeah, and also like not having a positive approach to making mistakes. You know, if you make a mistake, then you explain it, and next time you don't do it. You don't yell at the guy and tell him his shit. That's not the way. Like I think the game should be played.
Yeah.
So far it's been really great, and the courses are coming. So I'm devastated.
Oh no! Do you need a moment to go to the balcony?
I need a moment.
Do you need a tissue? I'm so sorry, man. You know, you get one of those battles from cartoons. You know, the screamers. You just scream in the battle and just send it towards your ally. You know, towards your friend here, Brutus, after the game.
Yeah.
He's gonna get one of those.
I'll be as nice as I can be. But to be fair, he's chopping Varus, and Varus are just straight up winning against Corsairs. So that's...
well,
I mean,
you say
they
that.
can defend Corsairs. They can defend Corsairs, to be fair.
Yeah, they can. But also, of course, if he doesn't get a line of Varus, they can pass around. And where's the economy going into this? Let's see if Brutus is actually going to keep up, because he's already on 2 gold a turn. And I'm pretty sure when he's going to pop all of these Varus, look at that, he has 4 more Varus going in. Even if it's 1 single gold, it's still going to be negative.
I mean, to be fair, the team is making a lot of money. Like, it's like we're at 150 GPT as opposed to barely 50-60 on the other team, so I think that will be our way out against that Corso push. Like we can buy pre-builds, we can upgrade units, but yeah, we just need to react in time.
You're being called out, by the way, on the stream by Ricky Maru, saying you need to be very honest here, show some candor, because you are the yelling squadron cringe lord Guernaros. Wow.
You know, sometimes in the heat of battle.
In the heat of battle, yeah. Give me the gold.
Where are your units?
Yeah.
The old Jack the Ripper moments, like that.
Yeah. It happens.
Sometimes it happens, but they're quickly forgotten. You know.
Well,
we move on.
I do have to point out, even if Brutus did manage to actually get that religion going, and he did get, I'm pretty sure, a lot of faith. He is already on 252 faith. Oh, you know what he's doing? He's actually keeping faith to buy a general. Which is, to be honest, not bad.
Yeah, which could be it.
Yeah, because I don't see any other reason for keeping so much faith. Like, I would even imagine he already has his missionaries on the way, but he actually has none. Like none to the east side, none to the southwest. It is what it is. Anyway, it looks like already the Persian cities are converting his opponent cities. It's fine. What is it? Slow. This one, right? This. 2. So another one over there, another one over here. So many cities are gonna convert in a few turns here. That means also Brutus is gonna get a big influx of science. He's on 26 and 33. I don't think he has a single campus now. No, he doesn't.
As it stands, I don't think he does. Yeah, but he's already on 26, so that's really good. Yeah.
He doesn't even have Pingala anywhere here, so I would imagine if he's gonna start putting Pingala, if he's gonna get like 2 or 3 campuses, he should be on point. But Bourricot here, Bourricot is a problem. Way too many builders, way too much way too many improvements. Hanging Gardens gonna give him the extra population. He's gonna get that extra growth and the housing. And from what I do see, he still has quite a bit of territory to settle on the west side. Quite a bit of it. Like so many cities. Can China? Wait a second. China is on your side, so China might actually be a problem here. Whenever he's gonna settle the next ring of cities from Egypt, he's gonna pop into China's grasp, and China's not gonna like it. I'm pretty sure.
No, and I'm kind of thinking that actually Egypt is kind of not respecting China right now. He's not sending Corso towards him.
Yeah, and this would have been so easy to actually go against Pico.
Yeah. But he's Pika, I think he's starting to scale slowly. He's got the Civ made for scaling, to be fair.
This is Pico or Pika?
It's Pika. He just likes saying Pico. It's a private joke.
Okay. And boom goes the first Indian unit. And we do have some more chops in the Varus. I gotta say, chopping out units over here is gonna not allow him to keep up that much with everything else. Usually you do want to chop up a few districts, a few buildings in the districts, and so on and so forth. He's kind of forced by Bourricot, which did get a lot of those horses quite easily, to get Brutus here to expend so much of his possible production throughout the game.
And I think they reacted just fast enough. Like there might be some pillaging, but it's just fast enough. It's really close. Like if he started on Varus like 2 turns later, he was losing Agra and then getting pillaged. But he reacted just fast enough, and as you can see, like the courses cannot trade into the Varus. I think that
was actually a mistake from Bourricot, because he revealed one horse after he saw that one horse coming towards him, like in between. That was it. That was the alarm that Brutus needed so he can charge and get an army out. DBZ is also saying that the point of the attack is just to get India off his sim, basically. Yes, do as much damage, grief, defocus, unbalance your opponents, stuff like that. We do need to take a look at the Rera score though, because we got 5 more 10s, and let's actually see who's gonna make it to the next golden. Bourricot 9 points out, Virgile it's 8 points out. We do have Connavar with Dark Age, a possible Dark Age here. He needs a lot of points. I don't think he got... Oh, he did get a boat. Never mind. He's getting Oracle. I do see he's getting new settlers and gonna get a religion with Stonehenge. I gotta say, I was expecting a lot more cities from Spain. He's on 2, 4, 6, and I would have imagined he's gonna be already on 8.
Yeah, he's been very cautious with his settling, and I think his mistake here is not... he doesn't want to settle off fresh. But it doesn't even make sense because he's got a lot of fresh water, so I think he just didn't want to scale too fast and just want to take his time. Which, you know,
he doesn't have a problem on the east side. He has multiple cities. The cities are defended. I mean, I'm pretty sure China is going to have a hard time going through these mountains to get to him. On the west side, allies. He has only allies. No, actually, wait. The southwest, it's an ally. West side, it's England, and it's not an ally. But you got the Oromos from Ethiopia. Why would you get worried about England anytime soon? So I guess economy was something that he really wanted, and to be honest, it's kind of fair. It's 48 gold at 10 for Connavar, and nobody else is even close to his numbers. He's basically upkeeping his team right now.
Yeah, he actually is, because if you want to buy a tile right now, you have to ask Connavar for gold every time. You can't pay for your own. It's rough. I'm really scared about Golden Age for everyone at this point, because nobody's in except Gandhi, and some people are very, very far away. So,
Yogdrael, for example.
Yogdrael is so far away.
Wait, so Splendid Campus. He's probably gonna get at least one writer. I do see him on 6.9. Okay.
Yeah, a writer is gonna get maybe 2 with projects.
4 points there, but that... So 4 points is just gonna give him on the normal status. Great Bath, another 3 points. He's gonna need 8 more. Where is he gonna get 8 more?
He's gonna get a horse. He's gonna get oh, no, he has Admiral, so...
Oh, he has Admiral. Yeah, okay.
Or maybe he can use one of the Admirals to like the fleet.
He's contesting Oracle. He's contesting Oracle from
who? Wait a second.
Who was... Yeah,
from Spain. Yeah, he's contesting Oracle for Spain. He's gonna get it before.
Yeah.
Oh, it might be really... He might deny Spain Golden Age without even realizing it. That's... Oh.
Yeah, that's big.
That's gonna be rough, yeah.
Okay.
And Ethiopia should get it somehow, I guess. I don't... Yeah, maybe he can just finish his religion or something.
Uh-oh, he's not gonna get the Great Bath. He's gonna get built in Bourricot.
Oh wow, that's...
Yeah, that's a problem. So no Great Bath, another 3 points shaved off, but he's gonna get Oracle. So at least that.
Gonna get Oracle, yeah.
Anybody contesting?
He's got a horse, and he's gonna get like an iron unit also at some point.
Yeah. Beautiful setup, by the way, from Pika. Beautiful setup. He has using Camel Down, aqueducts already perfectly placed over here. Multiple cities are actually gonna get strong industrial zones next to those. He's getting his setup on the other cities as well. I really like this, that he keeps on connecting the cities to each other with districts. Yeah. Trying to get as much adjacency. Yeah.
He does a lot of that. Yeah, and his encampments, he put it down really early, but I think it was to keep the discount going on. So once again, that's a very good choice. He settled the Wonder as well to the... Okay, he should get golden.
Oh, England got the fleet Admiral. Perfect.
Fleet Admiral, that's...
Yeah, Big.
That's a lot
big.
of points. Yeah.
Let's see, 47-48. He just found out he cannot actually build the Great Bath in Liverpool, and he's gonna need to get the points after something else. We do have him with a chop possible in that city with Oracle, and I do see he can get some more mines over here, but it's only a 5-pop city, so I guess more tiles are not gonna be that good. We do need to take a look at also on Sohka, 48-54. He has to defend himself against his opponent. Oh, he's gonna lose Tarsus.
Yeah, Tarsus is dead, I think.
And it does look like he wasn't fast enough on the defense here. And to be honest, I guess I'm worried about what you said over here. It would have been a much better result to attack into China.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think the play was attacking China. He's gonna hurt Persia, for sure. Like, he's gonna take a city and pillage a few. And it didn't cost him very much.
Yeah.
But yeah, he definitely slows down Persia, which was scaling. So we'll see how that turns out. But to be fair, Tarsus was a freshly put city. There's not even a district put on it. So it's
look at that chat.
Ooh.
Wait, wow. I poke chat. Big game is getting poked over here. It's getting mad. China had a general. You don't just attack China that way. No way. Yeah, okay.
No, that's really, yeah, that's a good point.
China just got a general, and he doesn't. Well, the last time we actually watched this, he had like 2 units. He started making units when India got attacked. That's when he started making units. He was like 10 strength cities, 12 strength cities. Big Game is also saying it's correct the play he made. Yes, I do believe if he does manage to actually get a city over here from his opponent, is definitely very, very good. I would imagine Tarsus is going to need to handle a few more hits, and I do see they did spend 160 gold to get the horse there.
Which could save the city, to be fair.
Yeah, then he definitely can save the city actually right now. Well, I wouldn't say definitely. But anyway, I'm pretty sure the last move, first moves. Bourricot needs to do the last first moves in the city of Tarsus.
Yeah.
Let's see, we got some Varus trying to defend. Egyptian Corsair is just gonna walk out of there. We do need to take a look. I do have to say, by the way, I was watching while we were talking about the points here of Era Square, that there's not that big of a difference in production or food between the two teams right now, and I do see a much closer approach in also the stats, except of course Nami and the Bourricot, which are gonna have 10 more points than everybody else. It's an interesting balance between all of the players in the game. I'm very concerned about the economy here on La Tribu de Fana.
You know what we forgot about for the Golden Age? That they're all gonna get? It's the second government. They're all gonna get monarchy.
They're all gonna get monarchy. Really?
Yeah, they're at least getting 3 or 4 points more. So yeah, that's something.
Okay.
That's gonna help a lot. Yeah.
Wow. India actually wanted to take on Geneva. Geneva has been seized by Bourricot, his opponent. He reacts to him, and India cannot do anything about this anymore. Like, that's a 49 garrison defense strength city with the fortifications.
Ever. No.
Yes, the Varus are just like passages. Look at them dying against the walls.
So yeah, Geneva put out walls so fast. That's gonna be rough.
Oh, he's trying to get catapults. Oh my god, I think this is a mission already for Brutus. He's thinking, man, I gotta get this down. This is like my life's work over here. This is gonna be Geneva. My name is gonna be on those Genevan walls soon.
Oh my god. I might lose his capital.
Wait. Cleo is dead? Whoa, what? Ricky
no, Cleo is not
Cleo
dead.
in the game? Cleo is dead? What? Wait, is he? Mashad? One?
Oh, that is so close. He needs to slam. Okay, God.
Oh.
That is so close.
Oh.
I think it's kind of a low roll, to be fair.
This is a problem because he can attack it to this horse, and next turn the first move will probably take out Mashad. I don't think he's gonna get enough.
He's got spearmen everywhere, so I think it should be fine.
He doesn't have first moves. He does have first moves. He moved before Sohka.
No, I mean there are spearmen all over Mashhad, so I don't think he can hit it anymore.
He can hit. Well, he could have hit this.
Oh yeah, he could have. Yeah, but he didn't.
But not anymore.
Yeah, not move fast enough.
Yeah.
No, that was very, very close. I'm not gonna lie. It's way too close for comfort.
Yeah. I think he can still hit Tarsus though. But anyway, whatever. I think all of unfortunately Bourricot kind of did some damage, but didn't actually get anything out of this. Maybe a few pillages though. I'm pretty sure he actually got the money back for his attack.
Yeah, and Bourricot is kind of unlucky because the only side he attacked Persia from, there's like no mines or nothing to pillage really.
Yeah, no improvements. Yeah.
Yeah, no improvement. So that was a bit rough. And his last Corsair is dying to the right as well. So I think that's it. But that was a really good push. Like it was really unexpected, and it hurt us much more than we would have liked.
Okay, I have two questions here. When Oromos, Virgile is gonna need to get those Oromos. I don't see him getting his theater squares and putting down more temples for the faith. And second, where did England choose to go? Okay, so he did actually get that campus first. He did also put an entertainment complex, and that is from Sheffield. That's from the northern city. I would imagine the theater square is going to be up next. And while he did manage to recruit one of these writers, he's going to start getting the bonuses. Looking at the era score screen, he is managing to get his golden age, 60 out of 59 here. 1 turn away. We got Sohka going Dark Age, and then we do have Virgile missing his second golden.
That's terrible. Like Ethiopia missing second golden is so rough.
He just needed a freaking Oromo and a boat. Why did he?
Maybe
not
they
get
can.
an
They
Oromo
can't.
and a boat?
Can they still? Oh no, it's done. Oh,
I mean, he doesn't have a horse. He doesn't have a swordsman. He doesn't have a boat. He doesn't have so many things that you could have easily built.
Yeah.
So I'm a bit concerned. This is this is the new player, right, from them?
Yes,
Virgile,
it's the newest edition. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Are you worried right now about him?
No second golden with Ethiopia is a death sentence. To be fair, like it's
death sentence. You're going as far as to call it a death sentence. Wow.
Because you don't have monumentality anymore. And that is so rough. Like it's so rough. You lose your biggest bonus as a Civ, which is your faith generation and what it can give you. It's just gone. So you lose your biggest bonus basically, and your sim is cut in half. So it's really hard. It's really rough.
Oh my god, he's calling him a paid actor. Oh no. That's like a low ball over there, man.
Oh, yes. Man. Below the belt. Belt.
Big game sword, he can make that every time. Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure he could have actually gotten that golden age there. Anyway, India's units are going to need some resupplies here to get their health back. I do have to point out the crisis in Persia's territory is over. We do have a Mashhad actually standing, even though I'm pretty sure he could have taken it. But anyway, he would have just taken it back. But taking the cover of Plaza would have been so expensive, like so good. Anyway, we will have a pause, by the way, in like 50 seconds. We're gonna have a pause for the 2 minutes to set up the Congress, and then we're gonna come back. Also, which team is the co-caster on? Yeah, from the Boomers. We got him from the Boomers. I don't know if I can write that somewhere, but it is what it is. Now, how did you come up with the name, though? We did have a question from D. Beasley. How old can you need to be to actually join the Boomers?
So I think everybody in our squadron is... I think the youngest one is 29, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
So not really that old.
Okay, not really a boomer.
We're old, you know. For a gaming community, we are very old, you know.
I mean, I guess that basically is with the Civilization 6 community as a whole. You do have a much higher demographic.
And it's also because you know we're family men and grouchy and we're real boomers, you know.
Okay, so I go me.
Boomer is a state of mind.
Yeah. Oh, me gold me, and you. I go into A. You go into B, right?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. So 2 minutes as a pause, and we're coming back.
You was it?
Yeah. You gold me. Be right back.
Yeah.
we do have an emergency here. A pause, unfortunately, for Pika. Okay, so let's see what we have here. I can't actually see the Congress, but it looks like he's gonna take a time. This is a perfect moment to actually catch up on chat and see what you guys feel about the game. I do also want to say, if you're watching this from YouTube, please click that like button. So, and of course, leave a comment down below so the video gets spread faster and further away. It does help me a lot. If it's only one click for you, but for me, it's amazing. That algorithm, man, finding that YouTube algorithm, it is what it is. Right now it looks like we're getting to the little details. Homie forgot to make the blue district. Who's the homie? Wait, who's the homie? Big game. We do have a team plus here from Pika, and it looks like we're going to need to wait for their opponents to also put up the T plus, Tribu de Fana. I don't have to say, I don't see that much of a difference between them when it comes to the science and the culture, especially right now with Pika managing to get up to Bourricot's numbers. We do have Yogdrael also 54-52. He's kind of big, and since I was thinking maybe some Oromos are actually going to make a tent over here in English territory, it looks like that's not going to happen. We don't have Virgile getting so many units to do that attack. Unfortunately, he's still struggling to get all of the points on the board here, and yeah, we're going to need to see how this develops. Now we're also going to need to take a look at Big Game saying Spain has 21 science on 1052. That's nothing. Spain isn't. Yes, Spain over here has been making the gold though. It's the
Spain
gold.
is having a rough game. I don't know what golden age he went for.
Well, first of all, he did go for religious settlements with divine inspiration and pagodas in his. This is such a weird religion, by the way. Well, pagodas, first of all, do require you to actually get a lot of holy sites. Yeah, so he doesn't have a single holy site. Anyway,
yeah, that's not a good idea. But I struggle to understand how he's so low in stats.
He has a post.
Oh, fit.
What? Fit? What? Oh, okay.
Okay,
Virgile is not here. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot. How's your French now, Michael? Have you been
no bon. No bon. Wait.
You can do this. You got this.
Yeah. Oh my God. Gelis. I forgot how to say books. But anyway, I'm gonna say it in English. I'm reading quite a few texts, which is helping me try to get the vocabulary up and trying to get as much as possible more words spoken. But since I don't really have anybody to really talk to, and I don't really want to annoy anybody in the post-game chat, I'm just I guess I'm gonna need to wait for Paris and more occasions like Paris to try to like get some maybe orders, like order drinks, order food or stuff like that.
It's the best way to learn a language is to actually go there and speak it.
There's
nothing like it.
Yeah,
it's a great idea. But from what I remember, your French is much better than you let on. Like, you understand a lot of things.
I'm starting to catch on a lot of the like I can mostly translate by myself what's going on, like text between you, but when it comes to speaking, translating speech, it's totally different, and also speaking myself. Like for example, in this one, I remember how to say reading. I didn't remember how to say book. If I spend like 5 more minutes, I'm probably gonna remember how to say book. You know, it is what it is. Anyway, yeah, let's see. What do we have here? We do have Bourricot, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age with Cleopatra. He's 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. I'd also notice he lost his army to the southeast. He's getting his intelligence agency. I did notice he also built his industrial zone. That's only a +2 here next to the mountains. Would have imagined a bit more adjacency would have been nice, but he just, well, he did have the opportunity to aqueduct this. He just didn't choose to get the aqueducts up. Okay, we do have him with a few Mariano touches deployed to the southwest. China didn't poke in. I'm a bit concerned about this. Would have loved to see some Corsair counter-attack against Egypt. Yeah, but yeah, it is what it is. Virgile, Monumentality Age, normal actually, no bonus. 52 science with 71 culture. He does have 163 faith attempt that he's not gonna get to use that much until he actually gets his Grandmaster Chapel built. And as you can see, he doesn't have it. He does have 138 production. These numbers I like, by the way. like this. I like what he's having in the faith and in the production. He's definitely going to have the opportunity to keep up with Yogdrael. Main concern was how he did that get into the second golden age. You know,
yeah,
like,
it's
it should have been easy.
I was looking and he actually missed a lot of things. Like he didn't have an iron unit either. He didn't finish the religion. There was so many things he could have done. And, sadly did not do.
Yeah, true. Connavar here also concerning chat, especially triggering pick game. Then we do have 23 science and 44 culture for him. He is making the goal. He's getting those goal points on his team, at least 64 right now, and he definitely has the cities to try to put down a lot of districts. He's still focusing on the commercials, not getting the campuses yet. He still needs to wait for a few cities to get to the next population level. And I do have to say, I don't see him pre-placing districts to lock the production in, and this is actually gonna slow him down more and more as the game progresses, because as you go through the technology tree and discover more civics, after you discover the district placement, the district type, you're gonna increase the cost slowly but surely in the districts, and unfortunately, if you don't pre-place them exactly when you get them or exactly when you have the opportunity, you just spend more production on getting those districts later on down the road. Like,
no, definitely miss the little things all the time.
Yeah, like it's like a few, like 5 points of production there, 10 points of production there, that can turn into an extra 1 turn or 2 turns or 3 turns into those districts. Then you cannot get the extra science points as quickly as the others, and so on and so forth. Everything snowballs actually with these little details. We do have also Nami with 58 science and 46 culture, getting the 104 production per turn and 43 gold a turn. He's on 246 cities. Actually chose to go coastal, and I do like what I see here. This is gonna be amazing. Boys and girls, get your ice cream and popcorn ready. Let's actually get that combination of sweet and salty at the same time, because this is gonna get going. Oh, this is gonna be amazing. Shipbuilding discovered here by Nami. He's gonna get to upgrade heavy chariots into. Is he going for knights? He's going for knights, right? Sit-ups in
I
one.
think so, yeah.
He already has mercenaries, I would assume, and I do see he's gonna disembark these units right on the doorstep of India, which doesn't have a general. Wait, he never actually got to buy a general? So where did that faith? Oh no, he did. No, I'm sorry, he did.
Oh, he bought one?
Yeah, he did. Look, Trumtrak, it's here.
Oh yeah, right there. Okay,
yeah. So at least that. And oh my god, he's actually starting to hit Geneva. The Var is still not gonna.
A lot of knights pre-builds on.
Yeah.
On Inca, yeah.
And I guess I do have to say Varus should be able to hold knights as well. Like there shouldn't be. Maybe they're gonna take like one less hit or something, but they're still gonna hold the knights. And these aren't like 20 knights, or these aren't knight cores or something. Yeah, but still the damage in pillaging and the repositioning and the slow down again on Brutus will be a problem. We don't have. Sorry.
He needs to realize that this is coming. Like I think
how
this is the second time.
Look the beautiful thing that's happening here.
Oh yeah, no,
Nami...
it's through the sea. It's perfect, but it's really like you see his military score going up, which means something is coming. And...
Yes, but I want to point out what's going on here. These are embarked units. They don't have the full strength on them.
Oh, they don't have the full strength, you're right.
Yes, and the stupid thing about this is he's kind of masking his actual strength. So it's like 255 strength. Who's thinking that's going to be an attack? You think like, okay, that's a few scouts, that's a few like swordsmen and maybe a few archers, and that's his army, right? But in fact... Yeah.
He's got the Varus close by, so maybe it will be awkward on Patna, but if he reacts fast enough, it should be okay.
Yeah,
but he's committing on Geneva again. It's scary. Yeah.
If he actually attacks something like Madurai here, not only is he actually gonna step on so many mines, but also probably take that city. I don't see an easy way for Brutus to actually defend that city. Well, anyway. let's see what we have here. Also Brutus, we need to talk about Brutus and wait, Pika. No, Pika was the next one. We got him finishing up his industrial zones, and as you can see in the yield tab, he's on 220 production, the first one to get so high, with 100 also 8 science and 44 culture. Is this a free inquiry? This is a free inquiry golden age from him. Settlers from a lot of cities, aqueducts, and I do see he's gonna want to expand as much as possible here. He did finally settle Motrace Canyon, which, to be honest, at this point is not that relevant, but still the extra 5 culture, 6 culture that he's gonna get is gonna be good on his empire. That actually, like, it's what, so much actually of his how to say, of his total culture. We do have him with most of his territory actually improved. I really like this. He didn't start putting down any kind of like great walls or something, even though I'm pretty sure he could set up great walls here.
I think he doesn't have any great walls, and he still doesn't have one of his unique units, so he's got a lot of points in reserve if he ever needs to like make a golden age in the third era. And to be fair, he's top science in the game right now, and he's only now putting down his campuses.
Yeah, so and this production is just
even harder.
Yeah,
this production is, it's really pumping.
Very nice, very nice. I do see him completing the setup with more aqueducts. You see how he's getting another plus 5 over here, 6 actually, another plus 6 over here, another industrial that's gonna be hit by 2 aqueducts and other districts and mines. This is a beautiful setup from Pika, I gotta say, I gotta admit.
Pika is a player that always finds a way to be very relevant, and he's a very good simmer. And he always finds a way to like maximize his production, and that's what he's showing now.
Yeah,
and I think that's really a great setup that he's doing. Like he's gonna be so far ahead in production.
Yeah, and looking at the economy, not only he did manage to get a lot of, but all of the players of Boomers did manage to get a much higher economy than Tribu de Fana at the moment. They're much more adaptable to what's coming in the next phase. We do have also Brutus with 81 science and 37 culture, and that's perfect because I really wanted to actually see what's going on in India's territory. And we do have the knights sailing away towards the cities, and I'm actually quite curious where Nami is going to want to hit his opponent. I guess the easiest choice would be Patna, second would be Madurai, and of course maybe even get a stab on Delhi. All of these Varus actually have a problem. They're barely moving. 2 movement points on these units. They don't have flatland to grab onto, and as you can see, it takes them like 4 turns to get in the city of Patna from Agra or from Delhi. This is a lot of time being spent on the road. He doesn't have Grandmaster Chapel, nor does he actually have a lot of face generation. He's on 27. So everything is very, very slow here for Brutus. He kind of ran out of chops also, and that's, I guess, another trap that happens with the chops. If you do rely mostly on the chops to get an army, and then you're gonna need to hard build it later on in the game, you didn't get the setup because you were focusing on chops.
Look at the storm. No. Oh, that would be so rough.
Where is the storm going though? This is category 5 hurricane.
The west is fine for him, but that could have been so bad.
Wait, it's you're watching your own. Never mind, you're watching the game in the screen. That's why I was okay. It's going to the west. That's what you're saying. Heading west.
It's going to the west. Heading west.
Okay, so
he could have been going like straight on his entire army.
You know what? This is happening. This is actually the game giving a direction to Inca.
Yeah.
Which this is like borderline intervening in the game. I don't know. I want some God police over here to get in here, because how is this possible? The game intervening and setting so much of a decision out of this. Like, look how much of an impact this is gonna have. Patna probably gonna get defended. Madurai never. Like that city is never gonna get defended.
Madurai doesn't survive.
Yeah.
I hope he doesn't make a weird mistake and go for like Geneva to try and save Geneva. I hope that's not what he's doing.
Wait,
that would be,
who's Mumu?
Yeah.
We got a Mumu?
No, Mumu is Brutus. It's the same guy.
Oh, wait, okay. And I gotta say, Clego is saying, imagine Mumu being saved by a tornado and not knowing what is able to happen, what was about to happen. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a miracle.
It's a Christmas miracle. Came early.
Let's
see. No, I think as it is, he's gonna get blown up. Like,
yeah.
I think he just had to put 1 scout in the water and be chilling for the entire game. But yeah, oh well, he didn't. He's gonna pay the price.
we got a good point being made over here by Forking Knight. He's saying India should be able to see what's coming because of this vision from the Varu, that he's seeing the horse and in the water, and that is correct, but he's not seeing the knights and he's not seeing all of the other units. We do need to see, because next turn, this turn. No, it's next turn.
He sees the swordsman as well now. Oh, he needs to wake up.
Yeah, well, he's actually getting a campus. Well, he does have a builder here that is perfectly placed to get another chop in Madurai, which of course can chop one of the Varus. Would be probably the most important unit that he's gonna get in defense for Madurai. Not the walls. The walls are gonna go down quite quickly if he has units around it without extra strength in that city.
For sure.
I do want to finish this with the Yogdrael free inquiry golden, and she did switch to 79 science and 69 culture. Getting those extra works, it does help him actually pad those culture numbers, and as you can see, it shows he does have also 60 gold attend and 166 production. This is pre-shipyards and probably pre-industrial zones, I would imagine. Let me actually take a look at his land here. Yes, no industrial zones yet. He's still working on his theater square count and trying to get an intelligence agency in the city of London. I do see he has 3 districts. Oh, 4 districts. Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 districts. Okay. Oh, this is bad. This is bad. I don't agree at all with this choice, by the way. Going commercial here. I get what he's doing, trying to maximize the science for the free inquiry. I don't agree that it's necessary. Like, versus theater square, that would have actually given him more gold, more science, more, you know, like more of everything.
I think he just wants to, like, scale fast on the science tree.
Yeah.
I think that's just what he wants. But
yeah. Maybe he felt he's a little bit behind.
I agree. The free inquiry was good. I think a theater square there would have been much better, or even a Colosseum, because I think that's what he's trying to do. No, he's trying to put down a Colosseum somewhere.
Well, I think he would try to do it from Sheffield, but I don't see him doing that, because that's where the entertainment complex is, and he doesn't have the chops for it. Only one more chop available in that city. 1, 2, 3. That's it. Okay, 3 available for that city. Wait, he has the entertainment complex without an arena. He never built it. Is the Colosseum built by anybody? Because it looks like there's like no race for it.
I don't think so. I was checking and I didn't see it anywhere.
Okay. Well, Sohka did actually get back on the horse here with 84 science and 64 culture. He's still in the Dark Age and he's still humming his empire. And very nice, very nice. We do have him with more libraries, getting his Diplo quarter going. And then we gotta follow what's going on here in the India's territory. He's now seeing the light. And oh no, he didn't chop that. He actually chopped something else in Madurai. I don't know what he chopped, but he chopped something else. Anyway, Brutus is on 96 science and 44 culture. Maybe he's going to get the opportunity to get a stronger unit here. It doesn't look like it. I do also notice Yogdrael is sending units to help defend the city of Geneva. Oh, is it? Is he? Actually, no. Yogdrael is killing Geneva. Never mind. He's helping killing Geneva. Oh my god. Nami is managing to do so much damage here to Brutus.
Yeah, given his position and how poor his land was, that's the perfect play for him. Like he
never got pushed by Sohka.
It's a one-tile choke to be
fair. But look at what Nuku. What do you mean? You get the catapult over there and you bang that city into submission.
That's true.
Like, can you imagine this in real life? Actually having a hill after a sea in front of you and you see cannonballs flying every day?
On the other side?
Yeah.
Oh no.
What is this?
Another day in paradise, yeah. Madurai is dead and I think he's losing his capital as well. Like, that's gonna be so rough.
Yeah, this is gonna be a problem.
Yeah. The knights trade really well in the Varus now.
Ricky Maru saying that he's sure that Momo is yelling when this is happening.
Yeah, I'm sure as well. This is the primal yell when you see that happening. Just pure rage and anger. And because you know it's your own fault, really. You just had to put 1 scout in the water and nothing would have happened, but you didn't.
Yeah. I do want to repeat something, by the way. If you guys are watching this from YouTube, please click that like button so we can get that algorithm better. Come on, let's go, let's go. Better results over there. Click that like button, I'm sure. If you do like the content, just click on it. It helps me out so much. Just one action for you, but it is amazing for me. Let's actually take a look what will be happening here. How many mines is he going to get to pillage here?
They
1, 2, 3,
they bought
4.
a knight. Wow, okay, they bought a knight for Mumu.
Yeah, but look at his knight actually dying against the Inca knights, which actually have the intel on them, the military alliance, the general bonus, the support. It's even I would imagine he's actually gonna take that city. He should be able to take that city. Like put it under siege next time, and then
he needs to bring the Varus close by so they get the -5.
Yeah,
that's what he needs to do. But it's so rough. It's so rough.
I'm very curious how he's gonna try to play this, but to be honest, he should be able to pillage and take the city of Madurai at the same time.
Yes, I agree. I think he's losing at least one city, but he should get the other Varus back in time, and then you just upgrade them.
No, there's a builder here. Yeah, there's a builder here. I saw the builder right now, and this is a possible wall in Madurai. Still, the army is gonna pay itself with the mines. He chopped a Varu.
Oh,
no.
He chopped a Varu. Wow. That is rough. That is very, very rough. So I think Madurai is dead, but that's it. But that's still a big hit.
Yeah, well, pillage, hit, pillage, hit, pillage, hit. That's basically what's going to happen here. And there's like no way of him counterattacking with 55 strength against 70 strength knights. That's just no way.
For sure. He needs to move his general back to Madurai. He really needs to.
And I gotta say, Geneva might actually get saved by this. It's 63 strength.
Geneva is definitely safe. Yeah.
There's no way they're gonna punch through that.
It's rough and annoying, but it's just gonna happen.
We did have in the World Congress, we didn't actually speak these out. Players not growing via culture. We do have Menelik II, faith 100% until the next call, and that's gonna be big. Yeah, that's going to be big, especially on Ethiopia. He's the biggest faith generator. Chosen player gains 2 Diplo points on Ethiopia. Virgile is going to get the opportunity to try to get some... no, he's not.
It's weird because he can't build a statue anyway.
He can build it south, though. He can build it here. This is no shot.
On the little lake, okay, the little sea, the sea.
Yeah,
of course.
Somehow this is an ocean. The game considers this. I don't know how this is. Can you imagine having?
It's more than 9 tiles. It's automatically a sea, I think.
Yeah.
Under it's a lake. Yeah.
He does have Harar to the northeast, getting more holy sites going on, and I do want to double check what his card play is here. Republican legacy, okay, we do know that he never got the oligarchy. Natural philosophy with holy sites, conscription, professional army. That's about it. And they didn't actually get the opportunity to put more cards on monarchy, unfortunately. Okay, let's see the last moves. Yeah, there we go. There we go. The city is getting taken down. I would imagine...
he moved out because the Varu is going out. Okay, that's kinda okay. He's gotta move back in.
Yeah, not gonna save the city.
And the Varu is gonna be big because it's gonna like take down the strength of 2 knights at once.
4? All 4?
Yeah, but you don't want to leave it in the city. I think it's 44. Bye-bye.
Too late. Bye-bye. Yeah, that's it. That's that's the first kill. That's actually the first blood of the game.
Yeah, first blood.
Nami,
and it's well deserved. Like, it's really well played. Okay, that was very good play.
Who would have imagined he's gonna do this?
Yeah, not me. I was saying since the beginning that Nami was kind of done for with the way his land looked, but he found a way to be relevant. That's like credit to him. That's a great play.
Yeah. Well, slowing down over here, Brutus for quite some time, losing him a city, not allowing him to take Geneva away from his opponents. This is also big, the fact that this city-state is going to stay alive. We do have Anshan and Geneva, basically 2 city-states. One is held by Brutus, the other one by Bourricot. Each of them are from different teams. We do have Connavar actually keeping Valletta. Looks like Nami is going to keep Preslav. We do have Muscat being contested by the looks of it. It's a fight between Nami and Sohka. It looks like Zanzibar is also being held by Connavar, and this is so big, by the way, on the Connavar. He's gonna, he should be getting so many amenities. And let's actually take a look at his amenity count. We do have +6 amenities in the capital. And
Yeah,
look at
+6 in
him
the capital
catching
pick.
up, by the way. Have you seen him catching up? He just doubled
Yeah,
his
he's
size.
starting to come back.
I think catching up. But look at
Slowly
his
catching up.
total size. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's better.
Well, and remember what I said earlier with the fact that when you discover technologies or civics, you actually increase your district count, your district price. Well, there is a strategy. There are some players that do want to artificially keep their stats low, so they don't discover as many technologies or civics, so they do get less district cost. Now, it is kind of tricky to actually go for it, so I wouldn't really suggest you do it. If you can nail it, it is a thing. Though, what was I checking over here? City states, right? Vilnius, none. Hong Kong. Wait, Vilnius didn't get discovered? No, it did, but it's gonna die a horrible death.
Oh, I have an envoy in Vilnius. Wow, great.
No, nice. Getting friendly over there. We got Hong Kong here with none. Armag with Jerusalem, Virgile and Yogdrael are having those, and they're actually from opposing teams. So each team has one of these phase city states, and we did talk about the science. Let's see what's going on here. Okay. More pillages. Pana, by the looks of it, is not going to go down. There just aren't enough knights next to it. They didn't get next to it in time.
But it's yeah, it was a great push. Like it's.
Yeah, it still is a great push. Yes. No, just the pillages alone. How many pillages he got? Like so many mines. Like at least like 4 mines I saw pillaged. The campus, the full campus with the district and the library and the university. That's so many points coming up on Nami.
And to be fair, Geneva just moved to 86 defense, so I think everybody can just go home now and have some tea, because they're not taking Geneva today. That's not happening.
And I gotta say, chat on YouTube is saying, man, look at Ethiopia go without the golden. Indeed, we do have Ethiopia. Can you imagine if he had the golden?
He'd be much higher.
Yeah.
But to be fair, Ethiopia's weakness right now, he's high in stats, but he has no production. Like, he's really low in production, and that's gonna cost him on the long term. But to be fair, credit to him for having kept his stats up high. At least he's helping his team and like giving them Eurekas and stuff. But yeah, the lack of production is gonna cost him on the long term. So we'll see how he impacts the late game, because if you have no production late game, then you can't really push anyone. So we'll see what he can do. Yeah.
I'm a bit concerned about Yogdrael. Like, if these are the numbers of Ethiopia and these are the numbers of Yogdrael with almost full universities in his campuses. I mean, he already has this, he's gonna get this, and he's barely scratching 100 here, while Ethiopia is already 140, and I'm pretty sure he still has a lot to build. Like, look at that, he's still building.
Yeah, still building.
Yeah, when he's gonna get his Grandmaster Chapel, and he's definitely gonna have a chance to get some cuirassiers with faith. He's banking on that faith every turn here. 242 faith a turn. That's a lot of faith. Those are a lot of units you can get. I would imagine Yogdrael is gonna be on the receiving end. They're getting this back. They're actually like, okay, they gave you a bit of a scare at the beginning. You scared them back, and now it looks like they're getting the game back on themselves. These are quite a few advantages that they're starting to acquire. It's up to Pika and it's up to Sohka to actually get you out of this. And I think the big question is, do you trust the Pika? Oh, that's a hard question, I guess. He saves up, buys chariots. Yeah, big game. There we go. Congress cannot ban that, but double faith cost fair. Yeah. Sohka have golden. Sohka.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh my god.
Real quick. Yeah, I'm back.
Oh my god, exactly when I was asking you a question. If I was saying, do you trust the Pika to keep on carrying you? That's the question.
Yes.
Do you trust the Pika?
Pika is blowing up right now. Like, he's gonna have so much production. And I know, like, Ethiopia has a lot of production, but the fact is, right now he can't buy units with faith. He will be able to later on, for sure. Yeah.
I mean, it's not long. We got 10 more turns until the next World Congress. In 11 turns, his Grandmaster Chapel is finishing in 6, and he's gonna get need actually a little bit more time to actually get to ballistics. So I would imagine 10 turns, like even 12 turns, is a perfect number for him.
Yeah. He'll be able to mount out at least one push. But the thing is, I don't really know where he goes. He can try to go on Yogdrael, but the chokes there are really annoying to go through. There's gonna be an encampment in that choke as well.
It's only China, right?
He can go on China, but he's not gonna win against China, I think. Like that's gonna be a rough one.
There is a way, if he does manage to actually get those units through the south over here and like around Tai-1, hitting Chengdu would actually get Pika.
Yeah,
Pika's attention.
Yeah, for sure.
But anyway, like all of China's army is deployed towards Egypt, and I guess it's not that big of an army anyway. It's like what, 250 points? That's nothing at this point in the game. Anyway, encampment coming up from Rakedet. I do see he's also going to get a few new campuses, and he did stop settling. And this is one of the biggest mistakes, I would say, over here from Egypt. Amazing game at the beginning.
Yeah.
He's slowing down of his settlements is going to cost him later on in the game. Like China kept on settling. We did have Spain also kept on settling. Ethiopia kept on settling. And the ones that are not gonna settle are actually gonna slow down so much after the next era. Like when this era is gonna finish, the Pen-Russian voice is gonna go away, the free inquiry is gonna go away, maybe a monumentality possible in Ethiopia or like India, but I would imagine we will see a big slowdown. And of course those ones that did keep on settling getting higher faster.
Yeah, and the knights are still pushing through India's defense, so that's gonna be a bit annoying. Will be more pillaging coming through. So yeah, I hope he doesn't lose another city. That's about it. And I really wonder. To be fair, he'd rather keep the Varus than upgrade to knight to get the -5. So that's why he's doing it. But it's still kind of scary that the push is still going. And also that we forgot about Persia, but Persia is pretty nice and pretty nicely set up. He lacks a bit of production, but he still got that huge bonus on him for the late game, the huge attack bonus, so he might be able to do something against Cleopatra at some point.
Yeah, he might, and the fact that he actually kept on settling 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, he's just gonna need one more to get to that magical 10, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna have a good next era. Like you said, production here, 200 production. No, he's not bad. Actually, 200 production. He's a little. He's more than Bourricot right now, and he just needs to catch up in science. And I'm pretty sure in the next wave of how to say campuses and the libraries, the buildings in the campuses, he's gonna get close to his opponent here, Bourricot. I did also notice Philip joining us, 0906. Thank you so much for the follow, sir, and thank you so much, guys, for that YouTube like over there. Like I said, it does actually matter quite a bit, so thank you so much. Helps you out. Let's actually see also, since we are very close to the next. Oh, we're not that close. We're 8 turns. Never mind. I thought we're like 5. What's going on here?
What about the scientists? That's a good question.
Okay, I did know. Okay, I did notice this one. Hildegard has been taken by Ethiopia. He does have some impressive holy sites, so that's going to be a nice addition. Yeah. 5 turns for his Grandmaster. He did also finish Mahabodhi Temple, which gives him the opportunity to get Watts and Crusade. Oh, I like this. He has Crusade, and I think he's also he already converted actually the cities of
Sunderland is converted, but not the rest. So there might be a chance that he takes Sunderland back.
Wait, what's Confucianism? England actually make it.
Yeah.
Oh.
He's got the defender phase, so I think he can take Sunderland back. So there's a chance he.
Look at the missionaries. He's getting them ready right now to theologically fight. I don't know.
To be fair.
I don't know how this is going on, like theological fights. Are you actually just like in real life? How would that actually portray? How would that be seen?
Like you'd have monks just throwing Bibles at each other. I think that's
basically, and like shouting out by the word of God, you will be struck down. One
and then
Bible
somehow
in the
it
head.
happens, and everybody's like, "Oh my God!"
Yeah, but if you do this, you can get that. And then look at this story. This is much better. Have you seen that? Oh my God! Look how this guy writes. Oh yeah, I can only imagine, man. What the shouting match they're gonna have. But this is, I guess, you know, you get some entertainment. I don't know if you've seen in like little villages, we have this in Romania. Whenever there's going to be like a fight, everybody knows about it. A fight is in like a quarrel, not a fight is in physical. There's going to be like everybody like moving around and trying to see what's going on and trying to witness. Imagine theological fight in the back day, man. Everybody from every like 7 hills that you're going to see around that center, they're going to converge on the two missionaries stalking each other to death over there.
Oh my God.
So many people. Also, big game again asking us about the scientists. I think we know when there's nothing happening there. That's kind of happening right now. IRL. Wait, the Beasley is saying that's actually happening right now. IRL. Oh, okay. It is. Wait, where? Also, Chev SC2. Good evening, sir. They actually just talk it out. That's why the best promo for religious combat is debater. Yeah. They talk it out. Yeah, but it never says they talk it out kindly or they talk it out in a neutral voice. You know?
Oh, he's gonna get a Colosseum in Sheffield. That's pretty big if he does get it. I don't think it's contested.
No, it's not. And it's 6 turns away from finishing.
Yeah, I find it really weird that on a map that's so like thirsty for amenities that nobody else is doing a Colosseum that late in the game.
Yeah,
I mean,
I would have imagined.
Weird.
I would have imagined Philip II should have been going for Colosseum here.
Yeah, he was definitely a suspect for early Colosseum, but maybe it didn't have. Because sometimes it's just as easy as you don't have a flat tile that's close to the middle of your land, and on highlands it can happen a lot. So yeah, maybe sometimes it's just that easy.
Yeah.
But it's gonna be big. It's gonna be a big Colosseum.
The Beasley calling out the religious war in Israel.
Okay,
I don't know
true.
if it's I have no. I mean, I don't have enough information to actually say anything, make a statement on that. So I have no idea.
I think we can
if that's
safely
why
avoid the subject.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, we do have military engineers coming up from Sheraton. They're gonna start building up pathways here. We do have him trying to get another one of these generals, and I guess we do need to see what is he gonna be up to. Pika does have the lead when it comes to total science acquired in the game, and he did actually get quite a bit of science per turn here with new campuses coming around, with new opportunities to get those libraries and universities in. We do need to see what is he gonna be up to. He does have China to the southwest, which is definitely gonna be much bigger. We have China almost getting to double the production numbers of Bourricot. 389 points of production versus Bourricot's 192.
He's about on 400 production. It's huge. Really.
Yeah. Kilvakis Ivani got industrialization.
Is gonna give him Zanzibar back, I guess. It's gonna secure him for him. So yeah, it's gonna be a big one.
They're gonna have two players that are gonna have very good amenities here, Yogdrael and Pika. I'm pretty sure Brutus is gonna be quite slow. We do have Sohka here that, by the looks of it, he doesn't really like. He's trying to catch up. He's trying to be over here as annoying as possible. But he did spend so much production on the settlers, and now it's the moment that he's managing to get these to work for him. While India is gonna lose another city. Like, there's no way he's... Oh, no, wait, there's a wall. Oh, my God.
The walls are not gonna be enough. Oh, maybe... they need to...
I don't know. I mean, to be honest, I don't know. I don't know if he can sacrifice all of his knights before India gets them. And, of course, he has the chance.
I don't think Brutus has... Mumu has great first move on him, so... We'll see. He needs to slam the knights just to get them a bit lower, so that... Oh, my God, he's got the terracotta. Okay, Calcutta is
that's good. But still lost a knight before he could upgrade. It is what it is. The city is still under siege, though. Not enough damage done to the walls, and this is what I was doubting. This you need to get to pass half, right?
Egyptian courser up there. That's just annoying.
Yeah, that's just pillaging away. Hey, maybe this guy can actually come and do the last hit here. Just throw more stones at the city of Calcutta. Anyway, Geneva is still up. Oh my god, it's 82 defense strength. Like, we're gonna take this city with tanks and artilleries. And I'm pretty sure if they don't keep on hitting it, it's just gonna get, obviously, the walls back up. If it hits medieval walls, you're not hitting that city anymore. You're just not taking it. For sure. GDRs, you're gonna need GDRs. Okay, let's see Ethiopia. 2 turns away from Grandmaster Chapel. We do have campus research in Desi. I do see a shrine coming up from Jima. Still no war units to the north. A single Oromo handling the defense of Jima. While he did manage to put on a few more campuses, he's on 188 science and 115 culture. Imagine to maneuver his lack of a golden age here. I gotta say, he actually crept back up in our graces. I gotta say, this is,
he played that really well. He's just scaling now.
Yeah, very nice, very nice. He could have had better, don't get me wrong, he could have had better with his golden age if he would have had a golden age, but it's still good. It's still good.
No, for sure. He's doing very well right now.
Yep. Is that Kumasi level defense? Yeah, basically. High tower. Good evening, sir. Matt Bates. Good evening, sir. City Park in Persia. Wait, did he actually? No. I really hope he didn't get City Parks. No, he didn't. He went for it Peridesas, like his unique improvement that gives him some culture and gold.
I'll say right now, like what Persia is lacking right now is industrial zones.
Yeah.
He needs to find a way to put down some with some decent
some
adjacency.
Yeah. And
that will really help him in the long run, because right now he's a bit low on production. We'll see. And to be fair, Connavar, Spain is still making a bit of a comeback. He's still so far behind just because of his early game, but he's still like at least being relevant on stats now. But the production from China is so much. It's crazy.
Yeah, late game China is scary. Like right now, late game China is very scary. He does have Ethiopia on the west side. He has 2 nations that he could go against, Spain and Ethiopia if he wants to. Also, I think Egypt is probably going to be the easiest one to go against, with 2 other nations next to it that could ally against that one. We're going to need to see when Persia and China will decide to move, because it seems like they're going to have a much easier chance of success to go against Egypt than actually going through all of the works to hit Spain or Ethiopia. Maybe you don't trust Spain here, but I would imagine he's going to be very quick on getting his stats back up. He's
already,
267 production. He was behind, but look at that. He just doubled his numbers.
Yeah.
The total acquired science in just a few turns.
He's really behind on the number of technologies, so that's gonna be rough for him to catch up.
Yeah, true. Let me actually take a look.
He's on 24 when most of the entire teams are around 29, 30.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's gonna be a bit rough.
Yeah,
it's nothing that
new campuses, new libraries, a lot more science. I would imagine he's gonna be on 200 science pretty quickly here. He didn't have a free inquiry golden age this time. He went for another pen brush and voice. So yeah, we'll see. We do have 4 more turns until the next era, and as you can see, we do have Virgile getting his gold, not in the correct one, but it is what it is. He doesn't have a lot of trade routes to benefit from a very good reform the coinage, so I would imagine a monumentality is going to be chosen.
He's also reform. It's always great for sure.
Yeah. He's also going to get that opportunity to buy so many units with Grandmaster Chapel. He has 1,238 faith banked up. You can imagine calves or cuirassiers over here. Maybe get the core ability for them. He has 117 culture per turn. I would imagine he should be close to nationalism. Yeah, there we go, 2 turns. This is gonna be nice in the next era. And also Crusade. Crusade is very big here if it does manage to keep that bonus on English cities. Crusade only works. Crusade only works if you converted that enemy city and you are fighting from inside of the city center, like inside of the city's borders, actually, the tiles that are of the city into other tiles of the city. It doesn't work like attacking from outside into the city borders. Even if you're gonna fight inside of the city borders, the extra +5 is not gonna activate. Yeah, man, look at Ethiopia go. Yeah, he's taking bottom 3 on Ethiopia, so calves. So he's going calves, basically.
That's he's definitely going calves. He's gonna do another like swimming calf play, but at least Yogdrael has a galley in the sea just to see it coming, which is going to be very important.
Yeah.
But yeah, he maybe can try to brute force his way through Sunderland, but it's going to be rough as well. It's not going to be an easy cav play, whatever the way he takes it.
Yeah, true, but at the same time, Yogdrael is not really preparing for this.
No, he's not.
I wouldn't really call this a preparation.
He's trying to get his golden age. It seems.
Is he?
Maybe not.
87, 87. He needs 98.
Oh no,
maybe he is.
Oh, he needs 98. Yeah.
Yeah, he needs 98. He's very close to getting this Colossus in also. I don't notice he does have Isolder, so that could be easy. Oh, he wants to prioritize Great Library. Great Library. See, the Isolder of Miletus is moving there. So, okay, so 2 more wonders maybe finished before the next era. That's 6 more points. Maybe he can get something else.
Yeah, maybe he can get it. They're also projecting for the scientists, which is a big thing because they need to stop Ethiopia from getting one somehow. I think they'll be able to.
Oh, he never got the core. He never got the fleet, I mean. Gaius Duilius also, the first fleet of the game.
Oh, he never did it?
Yeah, he never did it. I don't see. Look at London. He has Gaius Duilius.
I thought he did before. Okay.
I mean, I thought so too, but it looks like it's not happening.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Let's see. Sohka also 2 points away from getting his golden, getting a wave of encampments, and that actually reveals to us what Sohka's plans are for the late part of the game. He's gonna want to get those oil-needing units, oil-hungry units, the helicopters and the tanks, not to mention the artilleries. We're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna get also some military engineers to help him build the infrastructure towards Egypt. But to be honest, Egypt is kind of building the infrastructure to him, so maybe he doesn't care that much.
Yeah.
Egypt falling to a dark age, actually not failing. Looks like 78 out of 90 points. That's a lot of points to catch up.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
Yeah. Nami also 9 points out from getting a golden. Did he get that extra city? I don't think so, right? We still have it. Yeah, Calcutta did. Oh, they're going for Chennai. Actually,
yeah,
wait, is it
Chennai?
There's
a musketman. There's a musketman now anyway, so I don't. Oh wow, there was a musketman there anyway.
Well, they had a promotion. I'm sure it would have been just easier to attack the city center. Well,
yeah, I think he needs to move back in the. He needs to shift center back in the city center. I think that's the, that's the best option now.
The good thing is the knights will get some villages here from the farms. They're gonna get the health back. It's gonna be very hard and annoying to actually push through this.
Yeah, for sure. I think what Mumu is missing right now, and I think he's still thinking he needs to sim and scale, but right now needs to convert into full wall mode and be as annoying as he can to his opponents. But right now he keeps on putting out like universities and trade routes, and I think that's a mistake. He really needs to go full wall mode and somehow try to be annoying. Because he's not gonna do much else in this game. He's surprisingly still like at 100 science, so that's kind of fine. Oh, he's got the belief, to be fair. He's got the religion.
Yeah. And free inquiry. He actually went into free inquiry. This is, I mean, to be honest, this is a free inquiry without that many commercials, or good commercials. This is what? 8 plus 2 plus 4, actually. 8 plus 4. And these ones in Calcutta got pillaged, so he doesn't get anything. So,
yeah, no, it's not the greatest free inquiry ever.
Yeah. He
could have focused on converting his neighbors a bit more and gotten some science that way. But, you know, he's got a lot of converted pop. He started to convert China as well, and that's gonna be huge.
Yeah. Talking about China here, we do have another statement from High Tower telling us that if they don't do anything versus China soon, China can do whatever it wants. Or do I see that wrong? Tanks or nukes, China should be there first. And that is true. China is going to be there first. Like 251 science, 66 culture. I'm pretty sure he's clicking labs, scientific theory. And colonization coming up in 3 times. He's getting his coastal trade routes, or what is going on here? What is this? What is this? Bourricot's Corsair is getting encircled here. He's not allowed to leave.
Still going.
He got trapped. It is what it is. Anyway, we do have the coal power plants coming up from Pika, and yes, I'm pretty sure if he actually wants to get an army out, he needs a lot more of these encampments. He will get the opportunity to try to attack somebody with tanks and artilleries, or maybe he's gonna go for something a little bit later, like helicopters and planes with bombers. That is a lot of the times actually the preferred choice of the players, the planes and bombers.
Yeah, that's usually that.
Okay, what's this? Ibn Khaldun. Ibn Khaldun got picked up by China. He got it.
Oh,
he got it.
Huge.
Yeah.
They gave up Newton, but they pick up Ibn Khaldun with Zanzibar, and that's gonna be massive.
Yeah.
That's gonna be massive.
Well, Ethiopia here is gonna get a bit more science, at least from Newton, and we do have him on 200 over points, but he stopped settling.
Mm. Yeah, that's gonna be the downfall of Ethiopia. The fact that he went to 9 cities and
stop.
You just put down 3 more, go on 12, and you scale so much better from 12.
Yeah. And look how much territory he has in the south. He has no worries whatsoever. He could even go to Inca's borders and settle a city right on the borders, because Inca is just not gonna get settles.
No.
Inca should do actually the same. Should actually get a few more cities here. Or at least like get 2 more settlers and that's it. He doesn't really need the armory right now. You know, the settlers are more important. But anyway, it is what it is.
Pika is putting out his coal power plant, his power plants.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be another massive boost in production for him. Yeah.
Yep.
He's gonna be very hard to catch. Really hard.
Well, Egypt
is gonna lose a lot of science right now, but
Egypt is actually. He's going. Look at Egypt. Bourricot is actually getting cuirassiers. He's getting trebuchet in Abydos, and that actually it's only in one direction. It's towards Pika. Is he actually gonna try to go on a suicide run? Because this kind of feels like a suicide run.
He kind of knows, I think, Egypt, that's it for him skating wise. Like, he's not gonna get bigger stats, he's not gonna get better production anymore.
Yeah.
That's kind of it. So now he needs to do a timing, he needs to push someone, and that's what he's doing. So I think great to him again to like spot what he has to do in the game and just execute properly. And I don't know, his options are not great, to be fair, because India is already kind of done. Like, there's no particular use in pushing India right now.
Yeah.
He's not gonna do anything. But Persia is gonna be a pain to push, and well, China is gonna be a pain to push as well. So that's gonna be a rough decision for him. But he has to do something,
if not impossible.
So, yeah.
I would actually call it impossible to push China. He should be able to get an army very, very quickly. Extremely quickly.
Yeah, for sure.
8 turns for University in Chengdu. That's also going to be a big boost in his science. We did flip into the new era, so the Free Inquiry Golden Age got shaved off, the Pen Russian Voice Golden Age just got shaved off. We just will have a Monumentality, reform the coinage possible, and well, that's basically the useful ones. We do have Bourricot here with 200 science, still getting that science on his side, while Pika is 175. He did settle a few new cities, and that's going to give him an advantage here from having a few new campuses to benefit from new libraries and universities. Like, look at that, he's tutoring another campus in Jiaodong. I do see finishing up another one in Shanghai. That's going to be a +4, and Wuhan should get one as well. That's going to be a +1. We do have also Virgile with the Monumentality Golden Age back up. He's going to get the ability to buy those settlers and builders. This is his opportunity to get new settlers going.
I would say it's a bit late, but he has to.
I gotta mention, out of like between the Tribu and the Boomers right now, it feels like the Tribu, looking just as the stats, they have an advantage, but also taking into account Pika's production there, it seems like it balances out the game. Now I guess the big question is, will the others manage to catch up to their opponents and outpace them? Because at the moment, I don't actually see that happening. Sohka is struggling. After that attack of Egypt into him, he's struggling to catch up. And I can only imagine what would have happened if he would have lost his Government Plaza with the building inside of it.
For sure. He's trying to catch up, but he's gonna hit a tank timing, like a respectable tank timing. Not a good one, but like something you have to account for.
Yeah.
And yeah, the thing is, like, right now...
He's also heroic. This helps him out.
He's also heroic. Yeah, that's gonna help him out for sure. And Ethiopia has a lot of faith, but even if you count faith as production, it's not that much. I think you have to. It's 1 point of production is worth 4 points of faith or something. And even with that, it's very, very far behind in production, so it's gonna be rough.
It's 2.5.
Yeah. Oh, 2.5. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's basically half. Yeah.
Yeah. So I go preserve me, and I go A, you go B. Preserve me.
Preserve you.
Okay. 2 minutes as a pause, and we're coming back.
Yeah. No worries.
High tower in the past. Oh, okay. Oh, God, this is gonna be an interesting one. This unhappy level gameplay here. It's spicy. Yes, it is.
Yep, it's gonna be spicy. I think actually one of the best play for Pika right now is to go planes. Nobody's gonna be able to counter the planes, and especially not Cleopatra. Like if he sends the bomber on Cleopatra, she instantly explodes. I think so. It's gonna be.
He's also not really close to his opponents, but I do have to point out Philip tripled his science in the last 10 turns. He's on 164 right now.
Yeah, he did much better.
Yeah, Reform the Queen Age Golden Age.
Much better.
345 gold. He's making more gold than the boomers combined.
That's his big thing. Yeah, he's having a great golden age. Yep.
What happened in the World Congress? We did have harbors, 100% production towards buildings, and this will help out Eleanor actually. Getting those shipyards is going to be amazing. International trade routes sent to the chosen player. That's Sohka with -4. Oh, this will eat in their economy a little bit. Not a lot though. And the second loses to Diplo victory points. So they're trying to stop Menelik here from. I don't think they care about the Diplo victory, to be honest.
No, I think it was just to make sure there was no weird attempt at the
Diplo. Yeah. Oh my God, 2 turning shipyards. This actually might be the way of England coming back into the game, because these shipyards with the extra production they get, this is amazing. He already has the double card on, so he's gonna get like 8 production boosts from these two turning shipyards. Amazing.
Yeah, that's really good shipyards. Yeah,
he's on 258 right now. 258.
The commercial hub in London will also give me extra production with the way the shipyards work. So that's a nice little bonus, but I still agree that it should have been a theater square like that. That's for sure.
Oh, in London, yes, this commercial. Yeah, this is just a commercial for the sake of a commercial. Anyway, it is what it is. Inca did actually get to field cannons, and I did see he actually upgraded one in Ayachuku, but he didn't get any new units. And from what I do see, he kind of stopped doing a lot of other stuff. Like he's trying to get spies out. He's trying to maybe get some gold from his opponents, and he could definitely spy on Sohka's commercials over here to rip that gold away from him. That's another disadvantage on the commercials. On the harbors, you cannot actually spy to get the gold. You cannot make the mission, but on the commercials, you can. For example, Eleanor exposing himself with a commercial for gold, that's a big no-no. That is actually a big no-no. He will be the leader very soon. Big Game is asking. Wait. He just needs to. You're talking about China, Pika? Okay. Cobrano, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Stefastan, hello there, sir. Good day, and welcome. Tandor is also mentioning, but if his opponents want the same, he will not beat them by too much. Also, accumulated is important. Accumulated science during the game. Yeah, he's about to take over Cleopatra here in science, but it's still gonna need a few more turns. And in the culture, it looks like Bourricot did manage to get quite a bit. In Menelik II, who's the one closest to him that he could affect also on the west side, is also relatively close to him. Yeah, in the science. I do see Virgile is also gonna get new cities. I did notice he did buy at least one settler here. I would imagine he's gonna buy more. Getting in camera training projects, Theater Square Festival projects, and yeah, I think actually we do have him in a pickle though. Like, looking at how this is getting approached, I'm not that convinced he knows what he wants to do here. As in, by the looks of it, he's splitting his attention between three things at once. He's trying to get some armies out. Instead of using his faith, he's actually using the production of the city center. He's trying to expand, but only with one city instead of getting, like you said, like 3, 4. Try to massively expand quickly, and then he's getting some campuses for the simming. So I'm a bit on the fence exactly how he wants to approach the next part of the game, especially since he doesn't have the industrial zones, and Pika's generation of production is already totally overwhelming his.
It's insane. Yeah, Pika's production is crazy. He doesn't even have all of his coal power plants out.
Yeah,
and even his factories are not all out, so he's gonna hit 1,000 production at some point, and it's gonna be it's gonna be insane.
This is so much, and science and everything. Also, thank you so much, Senior Sour Cream, much appreciated for the prime, sir. He's settling a city so he can faith my units closer to China, not for sinning. Okay, so you think he actually wants to push into China's steel walls? Okay, I mean, there's gonna be soon steel walls, right? 6 tactics in one.
Can't be too far away from steel.
I mean, that is not that bad, and I would definitely love to see that happen in Big Game. But where is this settler going to the south? Why is he going there?
I think he's going to the play we talked about earlier, try to make
the statue?
The statue. I think that's what he's doing.
I mean, I guess there are a lot of chops here. 1, 2, 3, 4 with the fertile.
They're on 4 points with Mahabodhi already out, so yeah, I don't know.
7, possibly 8 with Potala and the statue.
Yeah, 8 is not enough.
You get Noble for the 9th, and then you need 3 Congress. You need 3 Congresses to win this.
That's gonna be rough. I don't think they last 3 Congresses.
I mean, if they do manage to take out an opponent, that might happen, but that's requiring them taking out an opponent, and I guess the weakest one would be Brutus at this point.
India that needs to make an escape settler, by the way, who still hasn't.
Yeah,
that's I think the most likely. But even then, like, pushing India once again is horrible.
But they're not. They're not. They're not. They're actually, look, they're pushing through Abydos. They're actually going against China. They want to test the territory here, while China is 2 turning Piking shots. And I can imagine he should have soon, how to say, 80 crews. 80 crews versus
he went down to the bottom tech tree for a while. To try to get
he switched from labs. Okay.
Yeah, but he's gonna go back on labs at some point. He just needs to get his science back up, and he will labs at some point.
Yeah, with 636 production over here, I would imagine he can do whatever he wants. He doesn't care. He has almost double the numbers of Connavar, triple the numbers of Virgile. Actually, no, double the numbers, because it's 297. Of course, 2.5 out of actually 297 and then 186 production. He's on 300 and something. Yep. 320 or something, 310. Ulas, bonsoir, bienvenue. Free win for the Boomers since Gwernaroth is not playing. Oh, shots fired. We need a response on that because, yeah,
no.
Yeah.
I will not dignify Ulas with a response. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Ignore the trolls, always.
He knows the way. Yeah? Oh, we do have a push here. Sohka will get the opportunity to push through Nami's units, and I'm actually a bit concerned he didn't upgrade his field cannons. We shouldn't have a gold problem on them. Oh.
Yeah,
I mean,
somebody is getting pushed. Somebody is getting slammed by the might of another Shah.
But Nami has the technology. Why is he not upgrading? Does he not have the half cost card? Oh, he's cheap and he doesn't want to upgrade without the half cost card. Like okay, guys, in situations like this, yes, you do need to upgrade. You do need to spend that extra gold. Like it's not worth the losses that you're gonna incur from not having that, from spending that gold, from not spending that gold actually. Gwernaroth is busy 1v1ing Sandro. At the troll game or what?
I don't think so. I've done a lot of things in my time, but not 1v1ing Sandro. No, I've not done that.
Do we have more information? Do you have more information about the 1v1 that Malm is just organizing? We just got all of us surprised over there. What is going on?
I don't really know. I saw the game earlier today that was on Malm's stream, Titits versus Sandro, and I think Sandro won, from what I gathered, but I've not had the results from the... Let me check, actually.
Okay. Like, I'm more interested in, like, different rule sets, or is it going to be in, like, a normal duel?
No, it's pure 1v1, like a normal timer, Pangea, I think, and everybody gets 6 bans, something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's about
it. Hush lost?
Hush lost, okay.
Oh. Kenzie lol, good evening, son.
Okay, Hush lost, Titits lost. That's the only 2 games that have been played.
So 2 players are out, if I understand correctly, that this is gonna be one single chance. You win or you go home. That's it.
Yeah. And then you play until there's only one left. I mean, until one team is entirely dead. So you can have one guy on one team winning all the remaining matches and like doing a 1v5 and winning. That can happen.
I do have to say I really like what Malm is doing with the players over here. I want to put it up on the screen so everybody can see it in the channel with Joueur Éliminé. He's putting everybody in a list and then he's just adding one of these skulls next to their names whenever they're gonna lose. I did actually want to ask you something else about the teams. So these are teams that are dedicated like CivFR and dedicated CPL. I think the big question is, who are the captains here?
I don't think there's any captains.
There's no captain. There's no captain.
I think it's a random draw for each round.
Okay.
So yeah, you have no captains and you just play. So it's really a pure 1v1 competition. There's no added fantasy. Like it's really.
Okay. I mean, simple is best, right?
Let them fight.
Yeah, exactly. Let them fight. Don't add some weird bands or something over there.
If you haven't seen it, you should go back and watch the replay of the Titits versus Sandro game. It was really a great game.
I'm gonna do it.
Really intense, yeah.
Oh, we got India with some level 2 bombards, still keeping an eye on the coast. He's worried about Inca. Inca is managing to actually get good defense up, and I do see he put a cav over there with a knight. That's going to keep away a little bit more, a bit more time the units from Hamatana, but I'm pretty sure with the upcoming bombard that can actually shoot Wanuku, by the way, from this side of the road. 2 of them can shoot Wanuku from Ofan. Now we're going to need to see if he's going to get the opportunity to actually take that city center also. There is a possibility, a way to embark and disembark a unit here, but I guess it's gonna be hard to keep it away from Inca's eyes. Now we do have much better results in the science here from Tribu de Fana with more than 3 players on 200 plus. I guess Nami is gonna need to catch up a little bit. On the other side, we do have Sohka and Pika for more than 200, but then Yogdrael and Brutus are actually quite far behind. And again, same problem. The Yogdrael stopped expanding. He has 2, 4, 6, 7 cities. He stopped expanding, and this is
he absolutely did, and he shouldn't have. But to be honest,
yeah.
his land isn't. He could have put some more cities to the left. I think he just
Yeah, I mean, okay, let me be extremely fair on this. In the game, you have a lot of pressure on you. You look at your opponents, you look at your allies, you look at your situation. You have 4 targets that you want to achieve between getting enough production, getting enough stats, getting enough districts, getting your armies positioned, trying to take a look at city-states, trying to give the resources to your teammates and so on. There are so many things that you need to take into account. And a lot of the times, especially because you don't have time, like 2 minutes, 3 minutes is not going to be enough time for you to do some extreme math, trying to figure out, is it worth it to put 3 settlers right now versus making an industrial zone and getting the production from the factory to hit 3 cities and then getting some more food. That's quite a complicated task to do so. The players a lot of the times just try to focus on getting us to a set amount of cities and not worry about the total math behind it. Now, yes, amenities will come into play. Yes, when you choose to expand is also going to come into play, but most of the time, like I would say 80% out of like 100, 80% of the cases out of the total ones, you're going to be better off getting those extra cities than not getting those extra cities.
No, for sure.
Like one of the only reasons that you want to stay on lower cities is if you want to hit the timing. That's probably the only reason. Like if you want to hit the caravel timing, you're probably not going to want to settle more than 5 cities. If you want to hit the calf timing, 7 cities, 8 cities is probably going to be your max, because otherwise you're not going to get something else. Like all of these actually do matter during the game, but even then you're going to see the players, when they're very close to that magical number of units they need, they're just going to put settlers in production. The next thing after they get settlers in production. Yeah, I mean 8 to 12 can win the game. 8 to 12 cities can win the game. If you're on 8 or less, you're going for a timing push. Big Game is saying, yeah, that's basically, those are basically the magical numbers over there. Yeah. I did see in a game, Dystoria, by the way, get like 20 cities. It was like insane to see. Not only Dystoria, Trinda also did it in another game on Tilted Axis, I believe. It was kind of like one of those weird maps, if I remember correctly. Dystoria did it to catch up, and Trinda did it to have the only chance to be big in the game.
I mean, with 20 cities, yeah, it's fine.
Yeah. Isn't RTS always about hitting timings? Simmer just want to hit later timings like tanks, nukes, or win conditions. Yes, basically, it's all about hitting timings. I guess you are correct. I guess we're more referring to the earlier timings when you're calling them timings rather than goals of the game. I mean, Ancestral Dido, Vicky can pop off. Yes.
Oh yeah, for sure. And
we don't
Dido
have
is really the funniest Civ. If you have a bit of free sim on a map, you can just put 20 cities and make 20 harbors with lighthouses and put down 20 trading routes.
Yeah.
And just make all the gold in the world for your team. That's always pretty funny.
Yep. I didn't want to mention that we got an attack going on here. Bourricot is going on the offense against Pika, and looking at the tech side here, Pika is very close to getting his tanks, steel walls, and then focusing on tanks. He's getting rifling in 1, nationalism in 1. He has his field cannons, has anti-cav units as packing shots, and I do see he's building them really quickly. And that's another thing that is masked in the game, and it's very hard to actually know, in particular, until you're going to hit face first into it, the production of your opponent. It's very hard to know in this game how much production your opponent has. Yes, there are some hints. For example, the numbers that you get on the mines here. We know he has industrialization. You look at the industrial zones and see how many industrial zones he has, and so on. It's like the engineers and see how many points he has. But it's still gonna need to take time to take a look at that, and it's not something that it comes easily available like the other numbers, like science, like culture, like faith, like all of the other numbers, gold even.
Yeah, you can't know, and to be fair, they have spies in Pika's land, so they see the setups.
Yeah,
but even
he's even trying to take one down.
Trying to.
Yeah.
He's right to try to be fair. Like, it's a good idea, but it's not even, might not even work. So
and it's unbelievable how he actually remodeled this territory with only districts. He has only districts. Look at these 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 districts. Lol.
And he's got like 100 production in every single city. That's kind of insane.
I do notice his military engineer is actually being deployed to the west side, and I would imagine he's going to want to do something later on against Spain, not against Cleopatra. The only reason he has an army on the east side is because Egypt is pushing, but he's going to fend this off so easily. Like with field cannon cores, with cuirassiers of his own, steel walls soon, there's like no way Suriko should be able to push with just field cannons and some scattered cuirassiers here and there. Like these steel walls usually require you to get artilleries. Like there's no way of not getting artilleries against steel walls. Like maybe bombards might be a thing, but to be honest, you need like so many shots from a bombard to take down a steel wall. You might as well not get it going from the first.
So he might, I think Pika might, I don't know what he wants to do, of course, but he might want to push both guys at the same time. And that could be really rough, because right now, if you hit both Spain and Cleopatra, that's and of course Persia can come help him on Cleopatra, so it can be a huge timing for the boomers. We'll see.
Oh, we got an update here. Big Game is saying he got Da Vinci. Wait, Pika got Da Vinci? I didn't check that. Oh, he did get Da Vinci. Oh my god, this is big. Did he get Mausoleum also? I don't think he built it.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, no, he didn't build it. Okay, well, it's still good that he actually got the +3 for each of his workshops, and he has a lot of workshops. Oh, secondary. Okay, we got Persia showing up for the defense, and as you can see, we don't have an easy fend off of the attack from Bourricot against China. He's just going to be a bit annoyed about the east, that he's going to need to do some extra moves, but he's not going to lose cities, and he's not going to lose that much of his tempo. I don't have to mention that Egypt did manage to get the level 2 spies here in the city of Chengdu, which does allow him to get an extra +6 intel on his opponent's movements. Pika is not matching the spy count. Not matching the spy count. Well, I'm sure he's gonna build them quickly.
I hope so. He's got one in Egypt's land somewhere. I don't remember where I saw it, but...
I also want to say, you should really not underestimate conquistadors or conquistador corps and armies here. Because I gotta say, man, Connavar is not only the first one in science. Guys, this guy was the last one in science 15 turns ago. In total science, he was 600. Like he was, everybody else was over 1,000, and he was 600.
But like his total science is still so low. It's actually crazy. It's gonna be such a monumental task to catch back. Like it.
Yeah, but look, he's gonna catch back. You know what? He's gonna catch back in maybe like 10 turns.
He's still 8 techs behind. Yeah, it's gonna be rough.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a rough one.
We still have a lot of universities.
Really
he got his Forbidden City, by the way, in the city of Seville. I do see Madrid is getting industrial zone logistics. He's probably eyeballing one of these Gustav Eiffel. Okay, Gustav Eiffel is gonna probably want to be taken. We did have somebody getting the toys. That's Nader Shah getting the toys. Very nice.
Toys are big, and he's gonna immediately give one of the toys to China, so he can proc his what's the name? Khaldun. Even harder. Yeah. Because right now he's only on +3, I think, last time I checked. And he really wants to get on +5. I think that's really one of his goals right now. If he gets on +5, it's... Oh, wow. Oh, he managed to pillage the industrial. What a guy.
Nice.
What a guy. The Cleopatra spy in China land.
Oh, I see. Nice. Destroyed. Yeah. Well, steel walls in 2 turns there for Pika, and I do see he's still up 665 points. Man, he didn't even scratch the surface of his total production here. Lol. Anyway, we do have a lot more units showing up for the defense of the Chinese cities, and I do see Connavar just got to 300 science. Oh man, this is one of the, I think this is one of the biggest comebacks we've ever seen.
Yeah.
And I gotta say, look at the city count: 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 cities. He actually settled those extra few new cities, and look what's getting him.
No, yeah, for sure.
Planes coming up in 3 turns. I gotta say that would give him the opportunity to stop any kind of Chinese units from getting into his territory. He does need 6 planes, 6 planes, and he's gonna stop any kind of attack on his territory.
Oh, and the airports are coming out for China.
Yeah.
That's when you start sweating. If you're Cleopatra, the sweat is starting to run down your back at that point.
Yeah.
You know it's coming, and you know you can't do anything against it. It's gonna be so rough.
Well, we're gonna need to see how and if they're gonna manage to get this back, because I still see Tribu ahead of Boomers. Maybe that's just me, but the science numbers are telling a different story than we're actually thinking right now. Is the science going to save them over the production? They definitely don't have production. That is definitely not happening.
If you have no production, you can't like convert your science into units.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be rough.
Into anything, to be honest.
Yeah, into anything. Yeah. Production is key. Remember, kids, production is key.
Yeah. What is going on here? Ethiopia put a settle in the south. Why did he put this settle? Is this Statue of Liberty settle for the more chops? He has like so many chops here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I see no other explanation for that settle. It has to be.
He does have a monumentality, so he should be able to just buy out the builders here, no problems. I do see him getting some cuirassiers, and he's finally pushing into Sunderland. Yogdrael is trying to defend himself with some cuirassiers, but with Ethiopia benefiting from cuirassier corps and crusade against that city center, his units are 91 against his opponent's 74, or this one is 71.
Oh, I see. I think Yogdrael was thinking about making a cavalry push on someone, and he realized he did not have time at all. So yeah, the switch up is really necessary. But he's got some units, to be fair, and the ironclad in the city center is gonna make it safe.
Yeah. Well, I do see a bombard there. That's gonna be a problem. Yogdrael is also not far away from getting steel, and like I said, steel walls are definitely gonna stop bombards.
Yeah, steel, if it's steel, it's over. Like there's no more push.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got some frigates as well. Oh, that's smart. Okay.
Yeah, this is way too late. Way too late. Like Oromo timing would have been nice here. We would have seen quite a bit of damage being done. I'm not sure what stopped them from actually getting an Oromo timing on England.
I think it was the fact that he had to buy the Congress. Sorry, that's what I meant.
Oh, the Congress.
100%
oh, he had to build.
Yeah.
That's the problem. Yes, he had to.
He couldn't buy a lot of them, so I'm guessing he just had to.
Was it that hard to just buy, build a lot
I
just
think it was pretty easy to just build horses. Yeah, would have been too hard.
England is fine, so happy 42. England is 5, that is true. Also Rikimaru battleship, and this is gonna be finished. Also Eleanor gridded out industrialization is another comment here from
yes, Yogdrael always grids industrialization.
Big game.
That's a big thing.
Yeah,
always does. And CivFR, like the bishops on, he could take a city of Ethiopia with some battleships pretty easily. Like this year, it's close to the coast. It's only flat tiles that have been chopped out. So if you get a bishop in range, it's over.
Oh, Sohka found out that he can actually hit Wanuku.
Yes.
He's starting to get the bombards there. I do see Nami is getting some quadrants, so I would imagine he's going to want not only frigates, but he's going to also want battleships here, so he can defend his space a little bit better. Getting steel walls in 2. Oh. I think he's going to defend here. We still, again, artilleries are going to be necessary, and Persia doesn't have a lot of them. And yeah, I do have to mention Persia did manage to get 244 science and 105 culture. He's definitely getting a lot more than Nami. And the longer the game goes on, it will be easier for him to push into Nami. So
I think he has to realize that he has to go airplanes as well here. He has to put out his science advantage to good use and just like put down two airports to the right and just bomb everything inside Inca's land, and he can't do anything about it either. It's gonna be really, really rough to outplay that. And planes just win games. That's about it.
Yeah, England is fine. It's fine. Ethiopia, well, chose the hardest place to attack into, and it is what it is. We do have Inca training projects, more of them coming up from Ethiopia. I didn't notice Rani was the last one, but it did get picked up by China, so he's gonna get a modern one. Okay, on the east side, he doesn't really need to do anything. He is still building his infrastructure towards the city of Changsha and towards the northwest, that's towards Spain. Now we do have spies coming out from Beijing. Of course, after the first destruction of his industrial zone, I'm pretty sure he is aware that his opponent has spies in his territory, and with two level 2 spies here, Bourricot is doing some amazing jobs.
Yeah, he's also stealing the Eurekas inside the campuses, which is a smart play to do in a situation.
Is it though? Oh, he wants to just keep up with the science, but to be honest, I did hear it like last week that somebody did mention that this is probably the worst project that you're gonna want to do.
Yeah, it's not the best, and I think he thinks Pika has put a spy in his industrial zones now, so he doesn't want to get it killed. It's level 2, so I think he's just like putting it somewhere Pika wouldn't expect. I think that's about it, but yeah, still. Oh wow. Okay.
Sandorius is also calling out the phrase "planes wins games," quote of the night. Yeah. I mean, stealing science is the best in FFA. Yeah.
Yes. No question.
Yeah. Totally different in a team, or you might actually have gotten the boost from your ally, not actually need the boost from your opponent. Teams, I don't think I'd use my level 2 spies. Yeah, exactly. Stealing gold, for example, is much better overall. Production. Pika. Do you see Pika just keeping on these bonuses? 717. He never took off his foot from the pedal.
No.
Unbelievable.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's actually crazy. And Spain is getting good production now. He might hit planes at some point and at least defend his land, but I don't think he'll be able to defend everyone's lands.
No, Rural Valley coming up in 8, and a lot more industrial zones are being put down with coal power plants. He should be up on the same numbers of Pika, and that, I mean, wait, doesn't that actually demoralize the boomers? Well, they won't know about the production, but they will figure out that Spain can trade punches with China.
I don't think it will demoralize Pika, because look, he's already building a railroad towards Spain.
Yeah,
so I mean, he has a very precise idea of what he wants to do with Spain.
This is probably his only chance to stop Spain. If he fools in at the timing that Connavar is not going to get to hit. He still has like 2000 and something science on him. If Connavar just gets to sim, and I'm pretty sure he's watching how fast Connavar is getting all of those science points and everything else. If he just lets him sim, then he's going to get out simmed. So he wants to get to attack the leader of the opponent team, right? He's the leader of his team, and he needs to take down the leader of his opponent's team.
And also, to be fair, at that point, I don't think it's possible to, like, for Connavar to out-sim China like that. We're past that point.
You think? I don't think so. I don't think. I mean, you say that. I don't.
Look at the totals. Like it's.
Yeah, I saw. But I mean, he's first of all, he has a little bit more culture. He's gonna hit democracy and fascism faster, a little bit, not a lot. He still has a lot of gold per turn versus Pika.
Yeah, that's true. The gold is a big thing. But to be fair, Persia is starting to make a lot of gold as well.
Yeah, true, 260. Is free inquiry? Yeah, reform the coinage. Reform the coinage. I meant.
And Ethiopia on a casual -100 gold.
Yeah, Virgile over here is, like I said, I mean, to be honest, this is something that we might have seen as a reaction of what's going on in their team chat. We might see them not really having like the full plan of the game and trying to adapt to the actions that are going on, to the results of their opponents, results of their side, of the simming and so on, see where they are at and make a decision. Because it does seem like they kind of put Ethiopia to go on the offense against Yogdrael without really Ethiopia wanting this.
Yeah, no, I don't think he's not gonna do anything against Yogdrael right now.
Yeah.
And to be fair,
well,
Yogdrael is gonna be able to up tanks and push him back.
Yeah, well, he did slow him down. That's what he did.
Yeah, he did slow him down for sure.
Yeah.
That was a big thing.
But Melody the second is actually getting out-simmed here. He had such a good start, and even the second golden age with the second, I guess, second era, because he didn't get the golden age. Even if he did miss his golden age, he still did well. And this attack
it's just like that. That's what I meant by death sentence. Of course, I was exaggerating, but it just meant that he wouldn't be able to like actually be impactful in the game at an early timing, and was going to have to wait for later timings, which are not Ethiopia's strong suits. Like that's not what the Civ is designed for.
Well, I do see artillery corps are going to come in, and I wouldn't be surprised if he's going to try to get, there we go, tanks, combustion in one, while Yogdrael is going to finish his steel walls. Looks like he did. Wait, he did? He did finish his steel walls. So
he just did, I think. Yeah.
I would imagine tanks are not going to be far off from him either. I don't think he got a general, though. That's what Yogdrael is missing. And of course, he does have Crusade already in that city center, so again, extra plus. That's an extra plus 10 that Ethiopia is benefiting from. He does have Victor established in Sunderland, though, at least plus 3. Yeah, if he has the bonus. Plan, okay, great people. Ethiopia has industrial modern. He has the choice to get Dandara, and that's going to help him out. And I do see Persia did actually pick Napoleon Bonaparte. The next ones are going to be, the next one is going to be 270, and it looks like Egypt might want to take it. Inca has the opportunity to take it as well, and I would imagine he would be quite happy to defend himself against Persia with the general here.
China got the helicopter general, like pretty fun.
Oh, look at this. Nami coming up with another big strategy. You know what might happen? You know what might happen? Cities from India might be taken down.
Yeah, Patna is definitely going down on this. He can't really do anything.
I can't believe Brutus is still fighting Geneva.
I don't know why.
What are these doing? What are these units doing here? Man, these guys are not even scratching that city center.
No,
they're not.
They're really not. They would be much better used somewhere else, anywhere else on the map. But yeah,
yes. Just use them for scouts. Use them for scouts, and they're more valuable.
That's what he should have done 20 turns ago before the Knights push. But you know, never too late.
Okay, how do you say in French what Ricky Maru said here? Nami is the pain in the ass of Mumu.
So in French, we don't say really pain in the ass, we say thorn in the foot.
Okay.
So
I mean,
say épine dans le pied.
Épine dans la pied.
Yeah, so you would say Mumu.
Okay. Yeah, Mumu.
Mumu est une épine dans le pied de Nami. There you go.
Ah, l'épine dans le pied. I see.
Exactly. That's
okay.
Exactly what you would say. Yeah, no, it would be very correct.
I mean, to be honest, thorn in the foot does make sense, man. It is such the annoying pain. You can't do anything with it. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. I totally get it. Let's see. No, Nami è un épine dans le pied de Mumu.
Oh, yeah, because I said the opposite. Yeah. Right.
Okay. Let's see China, what he's doing here. He's getting more economy. He definitely wants to get to spend the gold on his units. Unfortunately, he's actually threading the needle here with his economy, and he's gonna need to actually defend against so many Egyptian tanks soon. These tanks, by the way, they are gonna take down these parking shots if Pika is not gonna be careful about it. And he's again going for the top 3. Radio coming up in 3. He's probably gonna want to get the advanced fight.
He's got the 80 crews anyway, so he's fine.
Yeah, he does.
Just have some 80
does
crews
he? Oh, he does have 80 crews. Okay.
He has that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Good. Does he have enough of them? I see 2 of
maybe
them.
Not.
I don't know.
That's another issue.
Yeah.
But Pika will see them coming anyway with the planes, so he won't be totally caught off guard.
The planes over here, and when he's gonna get to fighters, are gonna make quite a bit of a difference. These are not gonna be tank armies with anti-air defense and stuff like that. This is gonna be a squishy army for those fighters to actually tear apart.
No, for sure.
What's going on here? I'm very curious what Nami is gonna do with these. Like, first of all, yes, take down India's Varus. That's easy. Two shining every Varu on the coast here. Second of all, is he actually? She's pushing back Persia. Okay. And my big question is, why is he not getting a single cav unit, like a single horse unit, like something to take over cities? Because he can definitely take down Parna.
Yeah, he has a cuirassier in Wanuku to the bottom, but he needs to get it up.
Yeah, he's not building anything hidden.
I think he's rather like trying to defend himself rather than like pushing.
Yeah, but you know how it is.
Push from Persia, so yeah. But
the best defense is an offense, right?
Yeah, Patna should be dead.
Yeah.
And, in an ideal world, Patna is dead.
And the opposite for Egypt, by the way, but sometimes mid-game turnarounds are a thing, fun to watch. Yeah, definitely, mid-game turnarounds are a big thing. And I really love how Philip II is actually giving Pika a run for his money. I gotta say, this is gonna get interesting with such a big economy. Connavar is gonna flex. We do have him with 563 production. Pika is 719. He still has that edge there, and that science advantage on Pika is definitely there. It's definitely big. Now the gold, though. The gold is going to be an issue in the next few turns. Sohka might not get another reform the coinage. Looks like he's going dark. We do have Pika going for a reform the coinage, possibly. Yogdrael, maybe? We'll see.
Yeah, there's going to be at least two reform the... And the coinage, Pika is going to get... what's that commitment called? Cold Worms, is it?
Yeah, Cold Worms, yes.
Yeah, he's going to get that as well.
Two
so
arms.
That's going to be huge.
It's not Cold Worms, it's just 2 arms. Yeah. Yeah, that's also huge. The plus 10 against defensible districts. Yes, it's amazing. Multiple artilleries coming around here. Looks like Pika has found his other target. He got so annoyed about Egypt pushing into him with tanks. He's just repositioning everything to the east side. Even if he started initially to get the military engineers to work on Spain, it seems like Cleopatra might have been buying Spain sometime here.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, for sure. That's what he's been doing, and I just hope Spain is putting out planes as well, so he's going to be able to defend his own land. This might be a game that ends on GDRs. Like, this might be that kind of game.
Are you ready, guys? And I gotta say, I was actually waiting to see the results of this game, or I should say how long this game it will take, so to know when I'm gonna go to sleep. So I know if I can take a 1v1 tomorrow, because there's gonna be one. Let me actually see, where was the 1v1 rendezvous channel? There was one tomorrow between Legend and Farin.
Yeah,
Farin. Farin. Okay, can you tell me more about Farin? I think I only saw him like once in a game I casted with Pulsar.
Yeah, Farin. Yeah, exactly. He's a D5 player from CivFR, and when Malm asked people in CivFR who wanted to participate in the 1v1 tournament, he said yes immediately. So Malm added him up. So let's be clear, like he's gonna struggle in this tournament because there are some very, very good players. But I think it's great that he can play and that he'll be able like to gain so much experience about the game just playing that tournament. And he's a really nice guy, like he's a really, really cool guy. So I'm really happy for him that he gets to play this tournament.
Yeah,
and I can't wait to see what he does. Like, of course, he's gonna struggle. Like, let's not lie. But, I can't wait.
Is he aggressive enough though? Because Legendan is a very aggressive player. He's a very aggressive. Like most of the time, we know Legendan for his like Mapuche plays, or you know, like Genghis Khan plays, or something like that. He really likes to war.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see tomorrow. Oh, at what hour was it? Give me a second here. Oh, it's 4 p.m. GMT. I think I should actually be able to get this. You wanna see this, guys? I guess the only worry I have is I have another game like 3 hours later. But I think these 1v1s don't take more than 3 hours. If I remember correctly, they can't really take more than 3 hours.
Oh yeah, they can.
They can?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, that's gonna be Pepega if I miss the other one. Kick.
Oh, wow, he's moving back with his tanks.
Let's go Twitch Rage and Sasu. Good evening, sir. Where are we going to Twitch Rage? Yo, how are you doing? And Sasu, good evening, sir. We talk about war. We talk about war. Yes. Let's see. Legendary is a horse warlord. Yes. So it'll be a meme. Yeah, it might be like Farin over there needs to be careful about those horses because they're definitely gonna come out to play.
Yeah.
Now we got 5 turns until the next World Congress, and I do see Brutus is having an issue to defend the city of Panna. That city does have steel walls and it's going down 87 out of 30 remaining on fortifications. So many of these battleships, and the problem is not the steel walls, it's actually the health of the strength of the total garrison. Unfortunately, he only has cuirassier technology, and that's not strong enough to slow down the battleships attacking that city center. Now, usually, like tank technology basically nullifies the battleships. For example, you have to do so many attacks. This is unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's worse than attacking with trebuchets into like 70 strict cities. You know, like it's unbelievable.
I don't know why Mumu of India hasn't put out an escape settler still. Like it's at that point it should be obvious that he needs to go somewhere safe. But oh well. Apparently he doesn't care.
Yeah, maybe he's gonna get like a safety settle in the north or something far away. I don't know.
He should, because like there's helicopters coming pretty soon from Cleopatra as well.
Nami is getting his cabin. Man, I gotta say, Brutus has been bullied this game. He's probably, I guess this is the new player treatment, you know, whenever there's somebody new, everybody's gonna wanna test his powers out. That usually happens in CPL games, in the CivFRs. Everybody wants to test out the new player. Let's see what he's made out of, you know? Is this what's happening here to Brutus?
Oh, I think so. Like they have to. Plus, they know him, so they know that they can get in his head.
Yeah. No, I see Pika City cruiser coming in, and these are stopping the tanks dead in their tracks. Actually, I do see Bourricot just backed off. This is actually a problem for Bourricot because, well, these tanks actually cost a lot of gold. And since we do have tanks from Persia,
and so far they've done nothing, so they really need to. Because if you invest that much in tanks, you want to see some results. He's not gonna push Persia, which has tanks of its own, and his only target is the already like dead India. So I don't know if it was the greatest investment. But once again, if there's no escape settler and just kills him, then it's a good investment, you know.
This is unbelievable. Spain almost is gonna get his next golden. 141 out of 443. He has this Sangor Wat coming up in 3 turns here, but I don't think that's gonna be enough. No, that's actually right on point. No, he needs 2 turns. What's his production in Madrid? 105.
Yeah, that's a decent production. Madrid, he could get. I don't know what he's missing. Oh, he's getting an airport. No, he already has airplanes.
Yeah. Huh. Maybe a city conversion, a city-state levy or something.
Yeah, I guess so. No, he'll get something
like this. Yeah, he only needs 2 points, so it should be relatively easy to get, hopefully. The problem, like I'm thinking, is the economy, because Bourricot is not making gold. Nami is losing gold, Virgile is losing gold. Connavar is basically keeping his team up. If Connavar dies or loses his reform the coinage, they just don't have any more gold.
Yeah, so that means he has to make another reform.
Mm-hmm.
And that means it doesn't get 2 arms. So that means he can't really push anyone.
Yep.
So yeah, he has a tough choice to make right here, but I think he has to get another currency. What's the name again? Currency reform?
Reform the coinage. Yes.
Reform the coinage, thank you, the currency.
Yep.
So yeah, he has to get another one if he wants his team to stay afloat, gold-wise.
Wait, how do you say that in French? Is it réformer le coin? Sau ceva?
Réformer la monnaie.
La monnaie. Okay,
monnaie is currency, but coinage is coinage is basically la monnaie as well.
Okay.
Basically the same word. Yeah.
Oh, also Big Game is saying he can kill a unit next to a general and launch Inquisition, and he has it. Dun. Okay, easy peasy. You say that is easy peasy. Now let's see Connavar do it. Because, he does have a general here deployed. He's trying to kill a unit, but I think he did actually. Didn't he kill the cuirassier, or did this cuirassier actually get back? Oh, he did get. Look at this. Look at it. He actually left that military engineer all alone here in the forest. Brutus also gonna get his tanks. Looks like he's staying alive. Pana is going down. There's no way that he's gonna actually recover that city center. He just doesn't have the units correctly positioned to stop any kind of attack, and of course not having the ability to attack back into these battleships is just gonna give supremacy on the coast to Inca. Geneva is still alive, by the way.
Yeah.
Look at that. He's building new walls. Yeah.
Never dying. Never dying.
Never dying. Even actually build a harbor across the units that were attacking it. I don't know how this is possible, by the way. To build a harbor across the units on the other side of the units. What? Lol. Anyway. I gotta say, this 450 science on Pika from his early labs is gonna shake Connavar a little bit. It's shaking me. I'm pretty sure he's shaking him.
And the thing is, nobody on Tribu has clicked on labs, and that's a very poor sign usually, because it means you're not getting those late techs, and Pika is going to. So you're.
So GDRs, you called it. GDRs,
yeah, GDRs are gonna be the big thing, I think. If he has enough uranium, it's gonna be huge.
Let's see, does he have enough uranium?
I see some in Longshi, so he already has at least one mine, so that's at least one GDR.
Okay.
I don't see another one, which is always a bit disappointing.
You said one mine? I see a farm.
Yeah,
is that...
it's a farm for now because
it's a farm. Okay.
He hasn't teched it yet.
Yeah.
At least he got some. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, one is more than enough, to be honest. It's gonna be enough for a few of them, and then it's fine. I'm pretty sure he might need to settle a city for some uranium. I was trying to figure out if he has some in the southwest, but no. West side,
it doesn't look like it.
Towards Spain, no. Nothing on the way, no. East side, anything, no. Oh my God,
nothing,
uranium.
Nowhere.
Yeah, what is this?
He's got some aluminum, to be fair, which is gonna be great for his planes.
Yeah.
Two mines already, can get a third.
There might be some uranium underneath the districts in Beijing and Chengdu. Are you guys playing with guaranteed resources?
Yeah, we are.
Okay.
So there should be, there should be one. Yeah. It's hard to see because it's supposed to be like in a 5 tile ring around your spawning position.
Yeah, but that's also the uranium in Longshi. That's 5 tiles.
Yeah. So I think that's the one he has.
Yeah. Anyway.
It's gonna be rough with just one, but it could be good.
Yeah. We got 3 more turns until the next World Congress, and another point to make, Sohka is not gonna get that penalty of -4 gold, or I should say the international trade routes sent to him are not gonna get the -4.
That's a lot of breathing room,
Yeah.
And he's getting tanks out right on time to welcome the Egyptian tanks, which is always good news.
Yeah, City and Perna is gonna go down this turn. We do have a tank there that might actually try to take it back before it is gonna be totally taken, but I don't think that's gonna happen. No, yep, race to the ground.
Oh my God, he's asleep.
Nami got it. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, there wasn't that much that he could have done against it. Hansa is getting also attacked here, and we do have Sohka getting some artilleries. If he does have balloons, he's going to get the opportunity to attack into these battleships, same range. If not, the battleships are just going to run away. These artilleries are actually the perfect unit to attack into these Incan battleships. We do have more battleships coming in. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to fleet up, and I do see some artilleries being deployed in Wanuku, just hitting each other across the seas here, not really doing anything.
Yeah. Just leveling up.
Attack stopped. We got Ethiopia with a lot of artillery, soon to be tanks. Ethiopia economics and mobilization in 3, but I do believe England should be more than fine. Plastics in 4, mass media in 2. He's gonna get his helicopter soon. 189 science, 259 culture. No impact on the tourism screen though. 10 out of 85. No. Yogdrael is very far away from.
It's only 85.
Yeah.
That's low, actually.
Yeah, it's very low.
Really low for turn 91. That
nobody's defending. I mean, nobody's getting a lot of culture.
Yeah, nobody's defending. Yeah. That could be an angle, but he's not going to, I guess. But it could really be. And you start projecting like crazy. You buy a few rock. But to be fair, he has nowhere to send the rock bands, really. So that's,
no, wait a second. Wait a second. Standardis is saying la monnaie is the cash, not the coins. How do you call the coins?
Oh, la monnaie is the coins. Like.
Then what's the
Cash is
cash
something
then?
else. No, cash is le liquide. We call cash the liquid.
Oh, Rikimaru is saying coin PS.
Yeah, coin is a pièce, so coinage is
Okay.
money is a coinage. Yeah.
Okay,
Currency.
okay. Ah,
So
there we go. There we go.
It's being weird.
Again. How many points for the Diplo? Not enough, Anna. Not enough. It's like we could get like a maximum of 9 before the next Congress, but he's not doing it. He's on wait, that was Ethiopia? He's on 4 out of 20 and he did not get his statue. He's building it right now. He's trying to chop it in the city of Virgile in the south. Yeah, that would put him on, well, on 7, and then another one from Potala 8 and Noble 9, and that's where it stops. That's where the song ends. I would imagine we're gonna see fascism tanks pretty soon over here from Yogdrael.
Yeah.
In his text, he has mass media coming up in 2 tons, plastics in 4. It does seem like Ethiopia is also gonna have a problem because he does have 180 culture, but he's not even close to getting fascism.
The thing is, I think Yogdrael is gonna boost fascism really fast, and Pika is gonna be on fascism really fast because of the boosted. You know, China gets more culture out of the boosts and more science, so I think it's gonna be there really fast, like much faster than people expect. There's still like ideology which you have to hard tech.
Yeah.
But otherwise, it's I think it's gonna go quite fast on the fascism for him, and that's gonna be a big game changer.
Also, like you mentioned, Connavar here, it's being forced by the game to actually go for actually not by the game, sorry, by the situation in the game. I think I need to be more specific about this. To pick up reform the coinage, because he's like the situation on his team is just so dire when it comes to the gold, and unfortunately he's gonna need to defend against what's coming against him. While China did manage to get to a heroic. He's gonna get the production. He's gonna get the 10% against cities. It's just
get the heartbeat of Steam.
Everything is on him right now, except a lot of gold. I gotta say, Pika is just not gonna have so much gold per turn here.
They're both on 150 with he's on 150. Persia is on 200. That's not too much.
Yeah, that's
but
not enough.
It has to be enough. Like that, it has to be enough. It's gonna be a bit rough. And if somehow they start pillaging somewhere.
Yeah, what happened to China science? To 450 science? What do you mean? It's there. Did something happen that I didn't see? McQuizzle? Hello there, sir.
No. So?
Can you show stats again? Yes. China got labs. That's what happened. He just exploded with labs over here, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see the same thing happening in Spain. It's just a little bit of a desync because China is ahead with 6 techs. He was ahead with. Oh, look at that. No, sorry, I'm looking at somebody else. Yeah, he's actually managing to get that difference bigger now. 9200 versus 6800 of Connavar. How did it go up so fast? I mean, it's just labs. It's just labs.
So strong.
Yeah. They're getting so much out of this, and now with the extra production boost from Heartbeat of Steam, 838 production. Oof, this is gonna be a tough one. I did also like how he's deploying these fighters on the front line using these military engineers. But anyway, we're gonna come back to talk more about this. So let's finish the World Congress and get the pause going. Let's go Jade, Recon, me. I go A, you go B. Jade, Recon, me. Okay, so guys, we're back in 2 minutes. And we're back. Let's actually see what's going on here. First attack moves coming out from China, going against his opponent. He lost the tank. Oh no. Oh, like that Spanish Corsair core is gonna get to push back at least one plane from there. Oh, never mind. It died.
Yeah, that is something.
Pika killed it. Yeah, it is what it is. You know
Got no time to lose there.
Yeah. What do
There's
we
a
have here?
+5 light cavalry that's gonna be huge on the helicopters of Bourricot,
Yeah.
which are coming, I'm guessing, next turn. Yeah.
Helicopters on the east side. He's gonna smash India.
He's gonna smash India, and if he smashes India, he goes through to England.
Yeah.
That's not gonna be fun, but England has cavalries everywhere as well.
This is another
so
way
something.
to get gold, right? This is another way. You invest some gold into units and
gold.
then you just go through your opponents and get the gold from him, you know, like be grateful that exactly like in Avatar, you know, how those were getting the kills and then getting the prayers going. Be grateful to your opponent that he actually built you cities and built you a lot of mines. You know? That's perfect. More gold for you. I gotta say over here, Connavar is gonna have quite a bit of a challenge in front of him to try to catch up to Pika, and we might see him. I guess this is a big question. Will we see them? When will be the break point? Well, when will that mental break in his mind is gonna happen? When is he gonna realize that there is no way he can actually outproduce Pika here?
I think if he gets like his units killed somehow and Pika manages to push him, and he loses a city, I think he's gonna break. That's if he loses one city, he's broken.
Okay.
Otherwise, I think if somehow they manage to stop the helicopter push, which is not gonna happen, believe me, India is gonna explode. If they manage to stop that somehow, I think it's an instant CC because they've banked so much on that push. I think it's really right now is their win con. It's to pillage a lot of stuff with that and destroy the rest of India. But if somehow that doesn't work, it's gonna be rough.
Missile silo has a range of 12?
Yeah.
12. Or is it 15? 12, right?
Oh, it's 12. It's 12. Yes.
So you need another city over here if you want to hit Madrid with a nuke.
You can just put a nuclear submarine in the sea, no?
You could, but that's what? Still 12.
No, the one from Taiwan. That's 15. You put a harbor in Taiwan, yes. you produce a 3-star, you just put it on the reef, and you destroy Madrid from there.
And I think I need to I need to throw you the same question we talked about earlier. What is more efficient?
Oh my God. Pamplona just got destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, that one city you're talking about, I think it's gonna get got here. Pamplona is going down.
I'll say that. I did not expect that so soon, but alright.
Like, Connavar is gonna get steel walls. He's actually gonna get back his health back next turn.
Yeah, but Connavar is not ready at all for a land push.
Yeah, no, he's not. He
has literally no units.
He's barely building some, and I gotta say he never had time to put out the encampment setup. And this is, I think, a big differentiator. He wanted to probably focus on the fighters and then try to stabilize. Oh, look at this China helicopter going for the coal.
Oh, that's gonna hurt so much.
The strategic pillage over here on the Spanish territory.
That is so rough. I'm sorry, that is so rough. And you got some English cavalry as well to the left, pillaging inside his land.
Oh, they're working on that mental component. They're trying to bring down Connavar.
Oh, wow.
And we got Nami.
It's GG.
Oh, it's GG. It's GG.
Though its face may change.
Oh well.
They had a good run. I gotta say, like, they had a good run. This game could have been going a lot of directions here, to be honest. I think Tribu de Fana should have had this. Like, except China, that was shining. I think Boomer wasn't on their best day on some of their Civs.
No, I think India had a really rough game. And to be fair, like, credit where credit is due, Bourricot's push with his coursers early really sets back Persia by at least like 10-15 turns. Even though he didn't lose a city, it was so rough to push that back, and it required
so
a
much
lot of
production.
resources.
Exactly, so much production, so much gold spent every turn to upkeep those units and so on. Like that drains your resources, your whole empire resources.
Yeah, for sure.
Post game chat. What do we have here? Post game chat. Post game chat.
I think so.
Unless
the rivalry has taken the best of some people, but I don't think
so. Now we're getting into the shouting match. Okay, let's see what's happening there. Let's go 4v4 number 3. Let's go.
Yeah, for sure.
Il a spread chez moi et en partie chez Pika.
GG, well played.
GG.
T'as fait rire les chevaliers chez moi, Garnarot?
Le gros GG qu'on a fait, c'était que... En fait, on était en négatif en gold. Genre...
Bah
on s'en doute. Mentalement, c'est...
Nous, on est tous à moins de 50 GPT.
J'ai perdu au moins 7 ou 8 tanks de pré-build et de tanks blindés parce que vous me pillez. J'avais 200 gold en banque et...
Il y a 3 espions chez toi et 3 espions à la corogne.
0 tous les 4 tours, on fait dans les 4000 de gold.
Vous avez juste chaté parce que moi, tous mes espions sont chez vous et ils sont morts à chaque fois. Vous chatez.
Tu sais que j'avais un espion level...
Il y a un espion qui m'a détruit 2 fois ma zone en juste quand même, c'est ça qui est simple.
Enfin, moi j'ai un espion en contre-espionnage, il sert à rien. Hein.
Bah pareil, j'en ai un qui a
T'as pas de campement dans la ville.
Faut arrêter de Bourricot.
Il faut un campement à la corogne.
Ça j'entends.
Moi je reprends mes espions tous les 3 tours parce qu'ils meurent et il y en a un autre qui part.
Ah moi ça fait 25 tours que j'ai la carte espionnage rapide.
Moumou, j'ai besoin que tu ne parles pas à ce débrief s'il te plaît.
J'ai dû prendre 8 espions dans la game, hein, genre on a passé la game.
Ça a fait la plus 3. Alors je suis d'accord.
Oh j'ai souffert Garnarot.
Je sais Moumou. Tu as été nul Moumou.
Oui.
Tu es le pays d'acteur.
Oui.
Putain, moi qui voulais payer mes 2200 de cavalerie là.
Why you bully Momo so much, man? Disembarkment units from the beginning, like what is this? Everywhere. Also, I gotta ask, why no Romo attack on Big England there?
B Faith? A Faith on Chapel?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but build horses. I don't know. You know?
Yeah, we had no gold to up the Romo
Oh.
and the chapel were blocked, so.
Oh yeah.
I just choose to see him, and I was better than him. Like I had double his science and more culture, so I was like, okay, I'm going to push him tank. So and I had no gold to up my tank as well.
Okay. The second question, Virgile.
Yeah.
What happened with that second goldenish, my friend?
Yeah, I planned to do a Dark Age, and then I just
got normal.
I think I got normal because my religion spread on someone, maybe Eleanor, and so I had like 4 points at once. I don't know. And so my Dark Age just fucked up, and I had to do golden, and I missed like 5 points.
Yeah. That was unfortunate.
Yeah,
but you still did well. I mean, afterwards, you still kept up with the points.
Yeah.
Yeah, but points is not everything. I
mean, yeah.
China is like 9 tech ahead, so.
How many prod lead at China mid game?
It was
way
huge.
Too much.
For China was at 500 production when the best one on Tribu was at like 250.
Okay.
The lead was huge.
Yeah.
Yeah. GG, well played. Good night. So I'm gonna stop it there. Thank you so much everybody for being here. I do hope you enjoyed the show, and I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next ones tomorrow. I was thinking of getting a 1v1 going, that Farin versus his opponent there, which I don't remember right now. Let me actually take a look, cause Pepega. Give me a second. Where is it? RPV. It was Legenden versus Farin. Tomorrow it's gonna be 4 p.m. This is Paris time, so that means 1500 GM. No, actually, wait a second. Whoa. 4 p.m. GMT. They actually put it in GMT, so it's 4 p.m. GMT. Got it. 1600 GMT. We're gonna have this tomorrow. My main worry here, there's another game played later on in the evening, and I did want to catch that also. We're going to need to see if I can actually do both. If I remember correctly, it was a 2 versus 2. Let me actually take a look over here to see what do we have in the 2 versus 2 scene. The party, it was yeah, there we go. Oh, it's actually earlier, so I don't know if you have time. 2000, this is Paris time. It's 3 hours between the games. I don't know if you have time to get the 1v1s going, guys. I do definitely want to take a look at the check and Softstyle going against Under the Gun and the Task for Fish. That's a big game coming out. They are in the lower bracket stage. Whoever loses doesn't have a chance for the title anymore, and I'm pretty sure they will both teams will want to get the title there. Get a chance for the title, I would say. Game 1, this is a best of 3 series, so this would be game 1. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna decide tomorrow if I'm gonna take this chance or not. Maybe even talk with Under the Gun and Chuck, see if there's a possibility of me like leaving that other game and joining this one and so on. I mean, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna need to take a look. I don't really like making how to say, getting the games too close to each other and getting into situations like this. If you're coming up from YouTube, thank you so much for hitting that like button. I hope you enjoy the content. Hit that like button because definitely helps me out a lot. Hit it now. Leave a comment down below, and I do hope we're also gonna see each other on Discord, so you can take a look at my schedule, take a look at the other discussions being going around, ask your questions, and maybe get some community game going. I did hear a little birdie told me that Moonstrat is trying to get a game going soon, trademark. Anyway, I do also want to thank you everybody for your support on the stream. All of the subscriptions, the follows, the questions, the talks over here do help me out a lot. I do hope you guys enjoy the content and you do feel like I am improving and trying to add as much as possible more skill. Trying to diversify content and so on and so forth. So I guess it's gonna be a bit swingy in the next period. We're gonna need to see how it's gonna go. We do have quite a bit of a month over here with the playoffs of the CivFR Squadrons, with the different competitions going around, from the CPL Premier League to the 1v1 to the 2 versus 2. There is quite a bit of fun to have around with Civilization 6 content. Without further ado, thank you so much for everything, and see you next time. Tomorrow I'm gonna make an announcement on my Discord, and you're gonna know exactly when I start up. I mean, you can just follow the channel, subscribe over there, get all of the notifications, click the little bell, and have some fun. Let's go and get the weekend started. Have a good evening, everybody. Bye bye bye.